5 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. He's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Sense Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Sense Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Sense Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Sense Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
We have the pleasure to have Grandmaster Marti Rosian. Hello Grandmaster, welcome back in Romania and congratulations.
Hello, thank you very much.
How do you feel?
I feel great. Okay, I won my first round and I think I will continue the next game also like this.
How was the game?
Game was very interesting. I didn't expect this opening, but I remember my lines and I think I sacrificed my rook and that was winning for me, yeah.
It's not your first time in Romania. How do you feel here?
Yeah, it's my third time in Romania and I like the country. I have good memories because I played 2 strong tournaments in Timișoara and Arad and I won one tournament and the other one I finished top 3. Okay, I feel good and I hope it will be also good in this.
What's your next plans?
Next plans I'm not sure because already I played so many tournaments. I am only fully concentrated for this tournament, yeah.
What would you like to do during the tournaments? Maybe do you have some habits to relax yourself or something?
Yeah, usually I'm preparing a lot and after the games I'm walking, having dinner. And my hobbies is sometimes I can watch the football if there is a good match. Yeah, nothing special.
Thank you so much for having you and good luck.
Thank you.
We have the great pleasure to have here Mr. Daniel Darda, Grandmaster, one of the top favorites at the European title. Hello Grandmaster and welcome in Romania.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
How do you feel here?
Yeah, it's interesting for me. It's my first time in Romania, and yeah, European Individual is a tournament which is associated with good results for me. I played 2 times very well, so yeah, it's nice to be here in Romania for the first time. Everything seems very well organized also, so yeah, I hope I'll do well here.
Thank you so much. What?
I don't know. I mean, I want to play well, of course. Last year I made the 2nd place at the European, and everybody's telling me, yeah, you have to do better than last time, so that's what I'm going to be trying, I guess.
How do you feel here at the seaside? Do you have any plans instead of preparation for the rounds?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't been here so long, but I'm going to be stuck here for the next 2 weeks. But yeah, my impression is that it's a nice place to chill. So I'm going to take some walks on the beach, I guess. Nothing special. Just enjoy the nature.
Are you planning to be back maybe for the Romanian Grand Prix circuit?
I mean, I hope so. I mean, so far I haven't seen much of Romania, so I would like to see more.
Okay, thank you for having you. Good luck, and hopefully we will see you on the first place this year.
Yes, I hope so too. Thanks.
Sofia Shah.
Sophia Schach.
Hello everybody, welcome to the third round of European Individual Chess Championship. It's again me, Lena. Instead of Sandra, you will see her tomorrow, but as always, here is Alojzije.
Yeah, that's me. Let's go to the play call. Third round is about to start. Many interesting matches, many interesting encounters, duels. So let's check how the play call looks like. Players are coming. We have regular routine. Some of them coming earlier. Lena, yesterday was your inaugural arbiters
Exactly.
role. So how was it?
It was good. It was good actually, but you know when this is the first day and the game you have is the last in the playing hall. So let's say that I work until 9:30 or something, and that is something what has happened in chess. So games are like 5-6 hours, and that was really exhausting match for the two players. But still, from an arbiter side, I cannot complain much. So I was there, I supported players, I was being around, so if they need any help, so I can jump in. So even though maybe chess player thinks that arbiter jobs looks easy, it's not. You need to stay focused and concentrated for the whole round, even until 9:30 p.m.
Yeah, I just wanted to be polite and suddenly you're complaining. No, I'm joking. I was thinking more like, what do you think? Do you sense that there is a huge tension? Some players are more relaxed. Are those youngsters afraid of their heroes, their legends? Any maybe detail you spotted during yesterday's
What I
day?
can see from yesterday is that there are a lot of encounters and a lot of energy involved, so there's no easy game. I think that doesn't even exist in chess. So youngsters doesn't even respect their opponents. They play like really strong games, and you really need to push a lot of energy. And when it comes to 11 rounds tournament, it's really, you're really gonna need that day rest to get the whole strength and to continue and keep fighting for the medal. So yeah, youngsters are really, really strong. And I don't know, even on the first board today, Simonenko Vigor, I follow him for a couple of years now. I was arbiter to him when he was really, really young little boy. And now he's on the first board with only like 16 years old, Ukraine player, Grandmaster in 14. So what you can say about that?
Yeah, and now
You cannot beat
he's
that.
seated on the stage. What do you think? This feeling of relevance, sitting there on the stage, probably it's also a kind of boost.
Yes, of course it is.
Yeah.
Okay, then the top three is okay. The first hole is boost, but the top three tables is really like something huge to them. But I think that somehow they're all prepared to win.
There is one legendary player, Liviu Dită-Nisipianu. Right behind him was Vasily Ivanchuk. Maybe we should create a poll regarding your legendary, like favorite of legendary players. We have many here, so feel free to write in chat.
That would be interesting. We will write one. So guys, be ready to answer. I wonder which one is your favorite. And regarding legend, I was an arbiter to Ivanchuk yesterday, and he took his draw yesterday so emotionally. And that is the time when you as an arbiter need to stay calm. He had to sign like 8 papers because they played a long game. So he was like standing up, crying, deeply and quickly breathing, and then moved away, then begged. And you need to stay calm to talk to him that he needs to sign the papers, but in a nicely manner. So you need to handle those kind of situations because he's a legend, and you need to treat him as a legend. But still, he still take chess so emotionally.
Yeah, fair play officers doing their job. Daniel Jufa just enter. Sarachi.
Sarachian right
Yes,
behind. Let's see
who else?
who can we guess?
Hovhannisyan coming. Need to be rechecked. Aryan Tari, who was
Tari
our
was
guest.
guest
You can
yesterday.
check that commentary from yesterday's day. Some scanning in progress.
Stamatis, I guess. He just entered. Stamatis beat Panchevsky yesterday in really nice endgame.
Yeah, it was tough endgame.
It was
That
tough.
there was a wrong claim, if I'm not mistaken, involved. Was it Stamatis game?
It
No.
wasn't in their game, just
Ah.
right behind
Aha,
them. The
okay.
game right behind, but good.
Ivan
picture.
Sirovi, chief arbiter, ready to solve all those situations. Some other players already seated. We see Ponomarev, another legend.
Another legend.
Yeah.
We can put him in a poll
Exactly,
as well.
2760 something rated player, really superb. Volokitin, also a great player himself. Yesterday he made a draw, if I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm wrong.
I think he
Yeah.
did. He
We
did.
have Brunello and Matis Lavrencic, who
Draw.
is current silver medalist, World Junior silver medalist, being only
Okay.
16 years old. So this is a player from Slovenia whom
What a
we
season
will
for
keep,
him.
Yeah, keep eye on. Some other players are coming. I can see also
David
some
Navarra is
organizational
Everybody are getting ready. David Anton.
persons. Ardelan is doing fantastic photos. Maybe we could show them at some stage.
I'd love to.
Yeah, some small album to comment. Yesterday he really made fantastic photo.
He's a
I
professional.
love it. Šarić, on your left you see Navarra, then Gledura, then Šarić. On your right, first one is David Anton. Between Gledura and Šarić now you could see Jufa. Šarić is playing, no, Jufa is playing versus Pensulaya, current Georgian player. And we have Austrian embassy here present with deputy minister who will make a ceremonial first move. So
Which is happening right now.
he's ready to make this first ceremonial move, and his name is, I will try to say it.
Rudolf Schatz.
Yeah, Rudolf Schatz. But what is very important today, condolences to all casualties of yesterday or 2 days ago in the evening. There was a terrible accident in North Macedonia. Almost 60 people died, many of them injured, and in respect of our federation member, North Macedonia, this round is about to start with a minute of silence. Yes. So it was really, really painful news. We have few North Macedonian players here.
Here is Panchavsky, we just mentioned him. And he played a really good game yesterday, but still he couldn't make a win against strong Stamatis. There is Lazov Tony, Listeski Emil, and Veleski Robert.
Yeah, 4 players. It's not an easy to play when
Today, yeah.
yeah, when you
When you hear
heard,
such news,
yeah,
it
when you
just
hear that kind of
hit
news.
you emotionally and you
And
just
now I
cannot.
think Chief Arbiter Ivan Sirovi will start that minute of silence, so players will stand up. We can also join. The minute of silence is over. Once again, condolences, and we will start with the ceremonial move. So, first board, and we have a
Yeah,
speech.
thank you very much for having me. The invitation is really a privilege and honor to be here with you. First of all, I wanted to say la mulți ani to the Romanian Chess Federation, which celebrates its 100th birthday, I think, this year. For me, it's really to see so many people gathered here for a European event, which share a passion, which invest so much in being like a top level of a sport, which so many people across Europe but across the world cherish. It's also amazing to see that a sport with such a rich history as chess is still so important and so celebrated by so many young people also among here. And something I've learned in university is to keep it short and simple, and that's why I don't want to hinder you from starting this match day. And I wanted to say good luck, viel Glück, also meinen österreichischen Freunden, and Norok, and mulțumesc.
Vielen Dank. And now, okay, we will have the first ceremonial move, please, on the board number 7. So for Austrian player,
Made in Austrian players game, Dominic Horvat, yes, is playing with the white pieces versus Daniil Jufa. D4 was played, some photo, and of course,
Good luck.
yeah, Vice Ambassador is supporting his Austrian player, some handshake with the General Secretary of Romanian Chess Federation. Also, Alin Berescu is here as a Vice President of the Federation, and players now can start the games.
Official part is done.
Over, yeah, so let's check the boards. We have E4, E5. Let's get the first board camera. Okay, D4, D5, C4, C6, Slav defense. Of course, Alexei is not surprised with that. Maybe it's a moment that we just tell the viewers pairings.
Of course.
Yeah.
And before that, just say that Austrian players are really playing good chess here. 3 Grandmasters, 1 FIDE Master is here. Horvat on table 7 with 2 points. Blauberger Felix with 2 points as well. So they're playing pretty good games today. So this really
good moment for Vice Ambassador.
Good motivation for them
to come.
Yeah.
I saw him right before the opening ceremony. He was greeting Austrian players. Borki Predovic also, who is originally from Bosnia, but is working for many years
as a trainer there.
For Austrian Chess Federation. He might join us at some stage.
Hopefully, yes. But to go back to pairings, just to meet you with this round. So Sarana Alexei is playing against Samonenko Vigor. As I told you, as I mentioned, and I'll repeat, Samonenko Vigor is one of the maybe most talented Ukrainian kid nowadays. On the second board, Vogel and Van Forest. And speaking of young chess kids, this one is not a kid. He is 25 years old, but still, he won the World Yo Chess Championship in Porto Caras, which is a really good result. God knows how hard it is to win that one. I tried a lot of times and never succeed in that one. He played against Van Forest, well-known opponent, then Petkov Momchil against Darda. And when we speak about them, Petkov Momchil, he's 20 years old boy. He finished in 3rd place in the Bulgarian Chess Championship, which is really good. I think that Kirill Georgiev was the first one in that place and he was the 3rd. And yeah, what else you want to say? Let's say the 4th board, Anton Gallardo David against Dudin Gleb, another youngster who is really good. And speaking of Dudin Gleb, 21 years old, I guess. Russian-Hungarian chess grandmaster, by the way, and who is currently studying at USA, by the way, in Texas. I mentioned that university that a lot of people from Balkan and from European region goes to Texas to study chess and go back to their countries with a strong chess knowledge. And yes, Kuparadze Giga and Navara David, well-known players. Then Gianni Schick and Gledura Benjamin. And Gianni Schick, I think he is also 20-year-old international master. And you know, as we mentioned a lot of times, Turkish kids are really strong. And regarding that, we can maybe have here as a guest Dragan Šolak, probably. And yes, let's say that's first 6 boards. The next on the 7th, we mentioned Austrian Horvat Dominic against Jufa Daniil. And then you can see literally on the chess result, or you can follow us and see more pairings.
Yeah, it seems that Isik Jank has just arrived to the game because we have knight f3 played versus Ledura, but let's stick to our first boards. Okay, maybe we could stroll around a bit to
Deak.
check. Yeah, this is Deak, who
He's
is
into Indian.
he's playing, trying to get back to the top boards. He drew his first round board game. Yes, as you could see, this is a first
Top three.
top three tables, and yeah, some mix of very young players, a little bit more experienced, like Sarana and Jordan Van Forest, but still very, very young.
I think these are
Yeah.
experienced with youngsters.
Yeah,
The top three
let's
boards.
move around a bit. Jonas Viere on your right, Alexander Pretke. Then we have Grandilius on your left. Right is Cheparinov. Pretke is on your bottom left. Cheparinov. Other row, Arsif Hovhannisyan. Behind this one, Ponomaryov is there. Kolars is now thinking with the white pieces. Petrov defense has just been played, so he's thinking he maybe got surprised. This is Gokerkan. Yesterday he was very close. He was on the verge of win. Check our ECU YouTube channel, also ECU social networks. Stefana Miladinovic is doing a great job. We
Capturing the moment.
catch that moment together with our main production director Marius. We had this moment when Frederick Swane has made the move last second. He touched his queen and then only the clock. It was really fascinating. Gokerkan was 1 second, I would say millisecond away from the win. So check that scene. You have it on our ECU social networks. I'm also sharing this stuff because it's really cool. So don't hesitate to go there and check this. Yeah.
And even you have opportunity always to go back and to look all the streaming we have for you guys. So you can either go that way and take a slow way, or either to go to Stefana Miladinovic videos. She's doing an amazing job. So every single recap is there on Instagram, social media, YouTube, and you can take a look. There's a really interesting moment. I talked to a lot of people about the moment, about the 1 second play, and I got an answer for our audience. But it's interesting. I got interesting answer about how, and what do you think, how fast you can play one move? That was my question.
Actually, I witnessed at some stage many grandmasters before, like in former times, 20 years ago, maybe even more, that was common that during some tournaments, some grandmasters would start to play chess, a bit gambling and so on. And it was common to play on 2 minutes, 2, 3 maximum. Blitz.
No increments.
No increments, blitz games. And I recall that Ognjen Cvitan, who was at one stage, they called him one of the fastest. Actually, he won against Kasparov in Munich the tournament, but it was 5 minutes. But so Tkachov, who was living in France later, he called himself the best blitz player.
The fastest at least.
2-3 minutes in the world, because they were like top players like Anand, but they were not practicing and losing knights game over game. And so he was very good. Djukic from Banja Luka, Bosnian Herzegovina grandmaster, then Arbakov from Russia. They were all playing this game by game, super fast games. And I witnessed few times that Cvitan would make a castle in King's Indian, and his clock would show only like 2 seconds or 3 seconds burn. So he was super fast, and what was important, that he could play on last 10 seconds, and he could even make a threat. So usually last 10 seconds without increment, people are just trying to not to be flagged, but I witnessed many times he has 2 seconds, and he's delivering a checkmate in the last 2 seconds. They were sort of doubling during the game. If you can double the stake, so it's also psychological and so on. But the thing is, also Nakamura played versus Carlsen. There was a famous match in Moscow after Tal Memorial. There was a classical, Tal or Alekhine Memorial classical tournament. They went back to the hotel, one of the top hotels where they were staying, and they played for like few hours till 3, 4 in the morning. And I think they played something like, you can find this, you can Google it. They played,
sure.
maybe our viewers can provide that info. I think they played something like 30 games, and then Magnus was actually writing down the result +1, +2, +4. So I think I even saw some footage of that. And I
Cool.
think the result was +14 for Magnus, something like that. So he was crushing Nakamura at that time. But there is a photo, they're sitting somewhere in the lobby. It's super late. I recall, for example, Tkachiev and Hulak and Cvitan, during some leagues, I will go to breakfast and I would see a table, because they are moving table where there is more light, and they're sitting there at 7 in the morning, or table with pieces, so they just left at 8 in the morning. So whole sleepless night they would just blitz. But that was a famous encounter, Nakamura versus Carlsen. Sorry I went so far, but I think
But this
Lena,
was
that
interesting
you can-
story. Yeah,
that
the
you
point
can
was
make
that
your point.
that there was like 0.3 seconds per one move, and I was like, wow, that means per second you can play 3 to 4 moves.
That's what I witnessed with Cvitan. That was I witnessed. Greetings
Wow.
to Cviki. That was I witnessing.
Because I was afraid if I give some, as an arbiter, if I give some decision and leave the person with 1 second, and they were like, oh, 1 second.
I was
You can
doing
play
like
3 moves.
2 moves per second. It was not a big deal.
In your
my
biggest
best.
shape.
Yes. Now it's 2 seconds per move.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything in chat? Of course, we encourage you to subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel. Follow our networks. We see one legend, Liviu Diter Nisipianu. We will give you a poll. Whatever you want to know, and we could help you. We are here. Feel free. Don't hesitate to ask us. Of course, our production team is doing a fabulous job. So I want to congratulate to Marius, to Lucian, also to our friends from Romanian Chess Federation. They are really trying hard to give you the best possible
The
experience.
best we can to make chess for me at least, this is the most dynamic chess I have ever seen on the streaming. They're just greeting us. Enthusiasts, thank you for nice words. Yeah, they're just greeting us.
Okay, so don't hesitate to write question. Don't hesitate to support your players, your countrymen. We are
Paul is coming?
Yes, so we are here. We are here looking.
We're here to
eager
answer, to search for more, to improve, and to give a lot of details we have.
So let's check the games. Now we have something more to discuss. We have 10 moves played in some games. So maybe it's a moment that
To analyze
we
a
go
little.
to the first boards. Yep. So first board we have Sarana versus Samonenkov. Slav defense,
Just played a6.
as we mentioned. So the main difference between this main line and E6 is that we call it semi-Slav, because it can also start with Queen's Gambit, declined, and then black plays C6. So that's why we call
Belated.
this structure semi-Slav. And now Bishop G5. Actually, it costs a lot of nerves from my side, because I was analyzing that kind of stuff very much. DC
too, I just
stuff,
can't find
or
a way
DC, these kind of things. Anti-Moscow Botvinnik lines, I would call them the most complicated
You need
lines
to learn a lot here.
in chess history.
You think that D4 is calm, but ouch.
But the problem is with computers, engines, actually no one play them any longer. Unfortunately, the lines were sort of buried, because these days no one wants to enter. Okay, from time to time people do enter anti-Moscow, but Moscow is more popular, and Botvinnik is I would say. Very rarely.
Modern chess.
Yeah, arriving on the board. Of course, there are some other lines. E3, which was played in this game, 97, and now the main crossroad is Meran defense and anti-Meran defense. This was like Karpov's main weapon after Queen C2, Bishop D6. Sometimes I've noticed that some amateurs are playing Bishop E7. The main difference is that why you need the Bishop on D6, because if at some stage, let's say like this, White reacts with E4, you need to have E5 move or immediately. So with the Bishop D6, you are preparing for that, and then let's say something, then after E4 you can always react with E5 move. This is the point. That's why you need the bishop here. And also one important detail, that after, let's say, Bishop D3, Bishop E7, castles, E4, let's say this kind of stuff, it's always better for White. Those structures, even if you manage to exchange light squares bishops, which will take some time, always White is better. White has a way to start attacking on
it's
the
really
kings.
sharpy now.
Yeah, and this space
And sacrifices
advantage.
on H7 is coming, so
Space advantage is crucial
you need
here.
to be careful.
So that's why it's important that you learn that you need to play Bishop D6. Here DC4 of course is known. And Bishop D3 was mainline play in this famous toilet gate match, Topalov versus Kramnik. They started the match in Moscow as friends, and then after a few rounds it became like really hectic accusations, toilet cheating, that Kramnik was defending that he was smoking, but he didn't want his wife to see this on TV and find out.
that reminds me of many plays.
Toilet gate match. This Meran was really developed there, and fantastic stuff from Kramnik, from Topalov especially. Then there was a match Kramnik-Anand, where Anand even really
start smoking as well.
No, but he was actually really bringing some fantastic ideas. So Bishop D3 was the main line before, and then Bishop E2 came as some kind of sideline with the point at some stage just to take on C5, maybe even exchange the queens. Okay, here E4 was played, and now is Black's turn to think. Maybe Lena, while I'm cruising another games, you could check theory of this game. I will check another game, and maybe you can update us with the lines played.
We'll do that.
Yeah. So here, Vogel versus Jordan van Forest. I met Jobava at the lunch. I'm saying, how are you, on Croatian, and he understands, and he said, how are you, brother? And I said, G6, Jobava variation. Yes, I was just telling this to Chigaev, how was the game, and so on. So I'm just about to reveal some facts. I said, very good, we want you in the studio, so come.
What he said?
Yeah, I will come. So Jobava variation G6, it's really fantastic that he played that line for many years already. No one is playing that. So Bishop G6 played, Queen B3, this is sort of the main line. Jordan is of course super prepared. He has his reasons why he's playing Queen C7 first, and only then Queen B6. If I would need to find out, even as a Grandmaster, I would need to burn some time. So why didn't he play Queen B6 immediately? So what can be the point? Why Queen C7 first? So many subtleties. It's really not easy. Update.
I find something interesting. The game Kramnik Topalov is the first one.
Toilet game.
Toilet game. Do you want to see that one?
Yes. So what was played?
Well, let me show you this one. So he played B5, Topalov. He answered in the particular
Before,
in this particular position. And then the answer of Kramnik from toilet or not was e5. B takes c, of course. E takes f, perfect. Then bishop takes. Topalov took with bishop actually. B takes c. C5. This was probably the thing they prepared. But we will see. D takes c. Knight takes. Bishop check on b5.
King e7 probably, or king f8.
King f8. Yeah, interesting. Queen takes on d8. Rook takes, of course. Bishop a3. Rook c8. Defending the knight. Knight d4. Centralizing the knight. Bishop goes back to e7. Rook d1, really natural move. But the position is somehow equal here.
Yes, it's very
a6
equal.
is very equal.
But
looks
he
like
managed to win.
he managed to win because of smoking area. Just kidding. Yeah, he managed to prevail somehow. And I'm eager to know how.
Okay.
I'll take a look.
Probably it was like a
Very
complicated game.
End game probably, yeah.
He was
squeezing and squeezing and then they push the pawn.
Okay, so
Pass pawn.
is Alexei ready to...
Gledura played this as black as well, by the way.
So instead of b4, what do we have? Is b4 the main move? The only
b4 is the main move.
Is it the only move?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the reason is what I mentioned, that if you don't play, and b4 just played, if you don't play that and you play e5, then this, okay, here the pawn is dropping, but let's say a6, e5, this is just better for white.
Yeah, clearly better, so people don't play. When you play e4, the b4 is the only answer.
And
if you
now
want to play
Sarana is thinking maybe
game.
we can get the camera of that board number 2, board number 1, sorry, just to see how the game is moving on. E5 played, bc.
I think that both of them are familiar with the game. Kramnik Topalov.
Yes. E takes f6. Hopefully
We foreseen this.
yeah, Ihor will start drinking his water, because then we will have a better angle.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
and
maybe
put it on the right side.
For the next rounds we can...
I'll do it. I'm an arbiter tomorrow. No
please,
worry at all.
Please do it, Lena, because I think this will help us.
A lot.
Yeah.
Definitely, yes.
Because then we will have a better view of the...
What do you think? How are they standing with excitement when they know that this is, already played game? They know it pretty deeply. They know they can play like for 30 moves and it's already been played. There is the excitement moment in the end game when they just made a draw. Sometimes it happens to me too. I don't even play. I just have something that I've learned. I play the match. It's maybe draw, or I maybe win, or I maybe lose, but I know that it's all the line. So I don't know, maybe even people from our dear audience can answer. How are they feeling about the modern chess, about the chess where you need to learn a lot regarding openings? It's really tough to be in focus when you need to learn a lot. When you're a professional chess player, you need to learn a lot. You need to literally work chess as you work a regular job, 8 hours per day if you want to learn all those lines and to play a game, because I experienced that if you go to tournament and you didn't have enough time to learn lines, you will feel really, really bad, attacked. And then, yes, I wonder what is your opinion. Then it's all about freestyle chess, Fischer chess. How do you feel about that thing? Maybe that will be more popular just because of that, or maybe chess players will be focused on learning openings only.
But I still think that classical chess can get some attractive and attention and some attractive moments. I got some feedback regarding first day, what happened this last second move. Yesterday was the same. With Swane. So of course things are developing a little bit slower, but in terms of excitement, I would say that there is still some interesting parts. There are some interesting parts in classical chess. So I think it's sort of chess has different faces, and I like
Thank God.
many of them. I prefer some of them, but to say to abandon or not to try to improve your classical product, I wouldn't say that we should switch to some other
Yeah, I
things
think the same,
super
but
fast.
for some reason, if you don't learn and study openings as professionals does, you will not end up in a good mid-game or end-game. That's the thing. So you need to study, as everything in life. You cannot show up at such a level event and such a prestigious event and say, okay, let's play something and we will see what's going to happen. But yeah, that chess, you need to work a lot, and you need to follow modern lines, and yeah, that's all about that question. But you can help us and you can tell us what do you think. You can tell us your opinion. Also, I always love to hear from the amateurs' point of view, not just the professional one. And I love to hear also amateurs, how are they feeling about that part? Can they play against chess sharks? Is it interesting for them or not at all because of that discrepancy in the chess knowledge when it comes to openings? But yeah, topic. Great.
Okay, let's move on. Let's check other games. So Jordan, Fun Forest. If someone can reveal, I will need to recheck a bit because I don't know everything. So maybe Lena, you can help me. Why Queen B6 was not played immediately and only after Bishop D2, Queen C1?
Queen B6 should be main line. I can help you with that.
We should check this. I'm
Let's see,
trying
this is
to
interesting.
recall what is the main.
Should have some sense, yeah.
Why not Queen B6 immediately? How can... Okay, so after Queen B6 immediately.
Right, cool. Let me check then.
I really don't see why not. Why is Queen C7?
Maybe it's some tricky line, tricky tempo that you're gonna lead later.
Yeah, so I'm trying to recall, but I'm not sure. Third board we have Italian game, switching to 4 knights. Italian, some slow development, many exchanges, but the game is still
Weird.
very
Okay.
lively.
Let's search this position. Okay. Bishop.
So instead of Queen C7, Queen B6 was played normally,
Queen
right?
B6.
And
Yeah. Well,
after
look
Queen
at this.
B6, okay, let's go back. So after Queen B6, what was the main answer from White?
The main answer would be
There is a
Knight to Queen
C5
G6.
move. Okay, but let's say Knight G6.
there is also C5 move.
Okay.
Exactly. Maybe
Knight
that's the
G6.
tempo.
Knight G6.
Knight G6 take, H6, and then Bishop D2 is the main move. You have also Queen C2 to avoid exchange, but okay. Bishop E2 is the second one. But let's say Bishop D2 is the best one. Queen takes B3.
Okay, then
Never
let's
mind,
go
yeah.
to Queen C7.
Let's check, because that's the most played move. Exactly. And then
Okay.
again, Knight take on G6, H takes on G6. And now G3 is the move.
Okay,
what they
so he
played?
played Queen C7, Bishop D2.
Okay, let's choose Bishop D2 instead. That's the second best move. That's all fine.
Bishop
94.
E7.
What was the answer? Bishop E7.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just see. Matlakov played this line
Rook
with
C1.
white, and then Dubov with black. Okay,
Rook
Rook
C1
C1
and then
played.
Queen B6.
Rook C1
Queen B6.
doesn't exist.
Novelty.
Wow.
Okay, so if we need Sherlock Holmes, I think, or at least Watson, to help
I'm
us.
impressed.
Help us. What is the
Reason.
reason? I know what I will need to do. I cannot do it during broadcast, but I might message my Grandmaster friends. What
As
is
in,
the
what's the
idea?
point?
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
will start sending message to Grandmaster Berkic, 2600 from Croatia.
This is going to be our
Ivan
first
Sokolov
pause.
from
Please tell me, yeah.
2670. I might even contact Vichy Anand. Vichy, please help me. What is the point with this?
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
maybe there is no point. Maybe
Yeah.
he just, you know,
So I
He played-
will do it at some stage when Lena will comment how Sandra is dressed or something
Yeah,
else.
give me Sandra a little bit.
Then I will
Yeah, but
send
this
the
is
message.
really interesting.
What is the point between? So it was not played.
It was not played. And it's really weird.
But after knight g6, okay. If you play...
Bishop d2, then...
No, but he didn't take on g6, hang on.
No, he didn't. I just took
Okay.
so I can see the line. So I can see,
Okay.
is there a queen b6? No. This is novelty.
Is
No
it
games
completely
played.
new position. And white is thinking.
And I think this is just the tempo is lost. I don't understand. He can be in the same position with queen b6, just with one more move. Again, audience, help us.
Yes.
Let me see.
Okay, let's move on. Let's board number 4. Here we have some interesting stuff. E4 play, knight g5. b5. Okay, was this played? I'm so
I have
curious.
a lot of work to do. Can't believe. It's interesting. Okay. This is David
b5.
Anton?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so really it's hard
This
to
is
understand
reverse
what's going
Sicilian?
on here.
And then let me check. Give me a sec.
Okay, Paparazzi
Four.
is playing a normal Sicilian. White have a strong outpost on e5. Isik Jan is playing this first defense. Fianchetto versus Ledura. Dominic Horvat, typical stuff, knight d7. I won a nice game against Lagarde in Metz Open in this line. I think it went castles, castles, queen c2 or e5 first. Maybe e5 was the right move order.
Ivanchuk played this one with
e5,
White.
let's say, and then I think I played bishop c1 or somehow d takes e5 I played this kind of line and I won. Okay, Lagarde was only 2550 at that time, not 2600 player. Whom else do we have? We have Pansulaya versus Šarić. So he's playing double fianchetto. Pansulaya is one of the main advocate of Benoni with the black pieces, so I'm not surprised that he's heading for the same structure with the white pieces. Usually this extra tempo helps, but yeah, also you are passing the white pieces to your opponent, which might be also something which will immediately mean that black is more than fine. But anyway, we will have, I would say, like a really, really complicated game ahead of us. So,
I have some results.
and
That's really cool.
CSI Lena, what do you say?
Yeah, b5 move. Ivanchuk played this as white, and many players like Duda, like a lot of great players. Erdogmus as well, as we're speaking of him. I'm trying to find players who are here. But
Let's get the board back.
the one and only move is c takes b5, and then d5 is followed by the one and only move as well.
So
So
instead
C
of
takes
knight
B.
e4, cb5, d5.
cb5, d5.
When this happened? When was the game?
Which one? It's 2025 Ivanchuk.
Yeah.
2025.
So it's
It's
the
really,
current
really-
state of affair.
Exactly.
Tunisia, yeah, Tunisia.
Yeah. Jerba Masters.
Yes.
How is it? Jerba.
Jerba won,
Jerba
by,
Masters.
won by Maurizi.
Amin Bassem is one of the really the best African player, I think.
Yeah, from Egypt. Yeah.
Nowadays from Egypt, exactly. And yeah, d5 was the only move in that position. Now there are lines, e3 is the most played, then b takes c6 and d4 rarely played. So take e3 as the main line, and then this is really like a lot of players, Nihal, Duda, Korobov.
So knight e4
But
was
everybody
played
is-
or not? After b5, knight takes e4, which was played by David Anton.
Let me see, I'll go back a little bit. So what he played on b5?
Knight takes e4, no?
I think that's a novelty, absolutely.
Okay, these days you will see many novelties around.
Let me see,
because
there are two games.
2 games?
2 games, 24 something, 23 something, so I can take it as novelty on the Grandmasters level.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's kind of equal. Really interesting openings for today.
Yep. So
So round 3, they're already tired. They just want to boom on the game, you know, to attack and to finish quickly, and to go to the black sea to relax. But the weather is not so nice.
Black pieces are favorable at the Black Sea.
Exactly.
Yeah. So normal position here, sort of normal position. Normal position. I'm trying to find something.
Crazy?
Okay, this one might be interesting.
Marin plays interesting chess.
Yeah, he's playing versus Tari. Let's move on.
This is going to be interesting match.
Yeah, Tari was our guest yesterday. We have one draw.
Already?
Yeah, Mircea Parligas versus Maxime Lagarde. Solid
quick
draw. Parligas career high. Let me try to guess. 26 for sure. Now he's rated 25-18, so he's underrated. I would say, so his career high was 26-40 for sure. I would go for it.
A little bit, 26-57.
Oh, I said at least 26-40.
At least, that's good enough.
So 26-50.
At 2019.
Yeah. So he's underrated at the
Parligas.
moment. So Mircea, actually, yeah, I lost against him in some Hungarian league. I was black. It was a bit tough
Near
game.
to the Black Sea?
Not the Black Sea, but near to Black Hole. Yeah. Erdogmus, one thing we should mention, we won't hide it, Erdogmus is accompanied here and this event with one of the super stars. Maybe we will wait in chat that you try to guess which. Is he top 10? Can you just show me top 10 FIDE list? I don't believe he's top 10 any longer.
I think he's not. Let's see.
He's not, but top 20 should be. I would say, let me check. Oh, he's not top 10, but he's... No,
You
okay,
mean this
okay.
one?
No, okay. So let's say he's a top 20 player and he's
and then
here.
and now you can guess.
And he's here, he's a coach accompanying Yagis Erdogmus. I believe that for Turkish fans it will be a bit easy, but for
it's
you...
not top 10, but it's top 12, so who is it? Come on.
Yeah, okay, so write us in chat, probably the highest rated player who is walking around these days here in Eforie, maybe even in whole Romania. But we will have one more star coming at the last rounds.
It's going to be exciting.
Then let's check how is Hushenbet doing. He's doing quite fine. I think this line was played by Gledura. We have another draw, which is a bit strange, that Iturizaga, who was representing Venezuela before, now he's Spanish national team member, has made a draw versus Slovenian prodigy Matić Lavrencic, who is rated 24-46, and Eduardo was not ready to test
already.
World Junior silver medalist. Real strength, so probably he believes that that's not 24-46 player, it's much way stronger. So let's just make a draw.
Get some rest.
Yeah,
really
and
important.
actually this was the case. So accuracy is 100% from white, while black is on 90.8. This is all known, but he just made a draw.
Everybody loves
offered
to
the
see
draw here.
accuracy at chess.com.
Yeah.
That's a really good feature they made.
Yes. So let's check other games. So that was drawn. We can move on with Samado versus Tamatis. Oh, this is a nice line. I love this line. I was showing this yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. It's Queen's Indian G3 line, I mentioned that this was played by Topalov and by some other stars. This pawn sacrifice, Gelfand was playing this. Castles, knight c6, rook d1, bishop e7, you cannot take because of knight b4. And then queen f5, knight f6, e4. There was also a famous game, Carson versus Pelletier, Bill round robin. Pelletier won that game versus Magnus. Magnus went for an endgame and mixed the move order, and Pelletier has scored an important victory. If I'm not mistaken, he did it twice, so it was a huge thing, particularly in this line. But later was played in many games. I analyzed this a lot. This is all known. Rook e8, knight c3, and now we are testing engine
Knowledge.
Yes, Angel Battlefield. So point is that black is pawn up, but this d file is something where white puts a pressure, and always h4, h5 is the idea. White can even play a little bit slower. I love
Sandra
those.
is also a young player. Let me check his age as well. I also follow his chess. Yeah, he's really, really young. But 18 years
Jobava
old.
is playing super solid
Somebody
today.
on chat mentioned Jobava's game today. He's white. Is Aragozin. Transposing from one c4. Exactly.
Okay, this is a typical
Transition.
thing.
Yeah.
Typical thing. He wants to play a slow game. You never know when Jobava is ready to create complete confusion on the
Which is
board,
really interesting,
or
yeah.
he just woke up as a classical normal person because he studied so many world champions games, so he knows all the details, all the classics. I remember we were playing in Austrian league together for the club, and he won an important game versus Rapport, or maybe it was draw, but he was like completely winning. He played the Slav exchange variation, and then he said b3. We were in a bar, it was a restaurant. I don't know, Sochko Bartos were there, Csaba Balog, Beljavski, and Schengelia. We were analyzing that we were very strong. We became European, Austrian champions, and he would show some games, and then he would say that yeah, this b3, queen b2, that would make Botvinnik happy. So he knew all those details, small advantages.
It's something when you feel good in some position.
Yeah, and he knows
You know it very
classics. Let's move on. Let's check after Jobava, who is coming next, board number 21. Yilmaz, yesterday was a really, really challenging game for him. Today he's trying to play for a draw, I guess, because this is an isolated pawn, but he's placing his other.
I think people learn that they love isolated pawn very much, but this one is not so good.
Yeah. Okay, it's better for white, but black is controlling the c file.
Will drawish, but
yeah, okay,
still
white
playable for
still
white.
can push, but I think the point is that Mustafa thinks that his opponent is not the one who can maybe squeeze that kind of position. Whom else do we have after him? Shant, yesterday tough game, and today he's creating a mess. Let's go full screen. So we could see that players are seated, players are focused. Some of them wearing accreditation on their back. This is a typical routine for chess players.
Yes. Or leave it on the board, you know.
That's typical. And then you forget, you're coming back.
Comments. I also wondered how people manage their stress and maintain focus during high stakes tournaments. It's a complex question, and you need to do a lot of work to stay focused and to stay unstressed. I guess from the things that you need to sleep enough, to eat quality food, to stay focused, to hydrate on time, to take a walk, not to be in the room all day, not to prepare for the game all day, but to manage the balance every single thing, and then in the end to figure out that chess is not everything in the world, so it can't stress you that much, but to enjoy chess and enjoy every single game. Nicely said. I would love to use my advices, but I can't. I'm always stressed when I play chess because it's like a little life. You know, you play your game, you create something that's an art, some kind of art in your in some point of view, and then in the end, if you lose that game and that creation you made for 6 hours long, then you feel sorry and you cry sometimes, like Ivanchuk did yesterday. And I felt, I literally felt the pain he felt, and I felt really, really. I got you, guy. I know how it feels. It's really, really strong moment emotionally. So you need to do a lot of things. Like in any single professional job or professional sports, it's really hard, not easy at all. But in the end, when you work, it paid out. It's worth it. And there is a question for us from the same guy, Rock, I guess, guy. Maybe it says must be difficult, especially if you're taking on someone who is higher rated and you're planning for money, and you need it to live off it. Of course, the stress is really, really high. And then the question for us: are we gonna still pursue, to work on chess, to stay in the player's chess mood, and to play a lot of chess tournament as a player? You're a grandmaster.
Yeah, not easy. I'm playing some games from time to time, and as
how many tournaments per year?
No, I'm not playing tournaments. I just play a few games. Maximum, I'm playing less than 10 games a year.
Me too.
But the thing is, I'm so happy when I'm playing the game because then there are no mobile phones, there are no phone calls, emails, so you can focus a bit and enjoy the process. The thing is, I'm not ready to lose like 9 days for a tournament, so maybe only some 1 day, 2 day.
Days. Yeah, it's a lot.
If there is some kind of chaos system tournament, then maybe I would.
Chaos system, like 3 days.
Yeah,
9
and
games.
then if you are.
But what about Rapid and Blitz?
Yeah, okay. But basically, as I said, I don't see myself. I fulfilled my ambitions. My playing career is over, so it's time for younger people like you.
Like me?
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yes.
Thank you. But I think I feel you, and I think that I'm doing the same as you. I'm not striving to be a grandmaster. That's really, at this point of view, not achievable for me. I'm happy to be international master, and I'm more happy to do a lot of different things in chess as I'm really trying to do. So I think that I'm also said goodbye to player's career, maybe 2 tournaments per year and few games, not even, let's say like you, 10 games, 10 standard games. And yes, because you need to respect chess and you need to respect other players, so if you're not studying chess a lot, there is no reason to play and feel stressed, because I still didn't learn how to play and feel relaxed and not feel stressed. I still maybe didn't learn how to enjoy the game. Except the way that Carlsen and Nakamura played in the playing hall. That's always in the bar or whatever. That's always cool. That's not stressful. They're just for fun, and that's really, really cool. So that's about our professional chess career. We will probably stop playing, but not stop talking.
Okay, let's talk about this game. So I mentioned that we have interesting game between Shant Sargsyan, who yesterday was experiencing a very tough situation on the board, but managed to solve it. So he played against the Dutch defense. There was a famous saying from Boris Spassky when he was asked by, I would say, like Russian, Soviet secret service, whatever, before the tournament in Holland. What do you know about Holland political system? He said, not much. I thought that is enough that I know something about the Dutch defense.
And that's all.
Yeah. So his main goal was to know a little bit more about this Dutch defense, not about Dutch political system. And bishop g5 is an interesting try. e4, of course, is Chinese gambit, how they call it. It's normal way to play, but then after knight c3, knight f6, f3, there is d5, but there is also something else, even knight c6. Sometimes people are playing, or c6, c6, which can be played after bishop g5, and so on and so on. So bishop g5 is another try. Knight c3 is something Ivan Sokol was playing a lot. I was playing it after bishop f4 or bishop g5. The point is to provoke d5, and then you start playing Queen's Gambit, declined, let's say like this, when black would be so happy if returning pawns back would be possible, because then we will have like a normal Queen's Gambit and white will have like awkwardly placed knight. So sometimes then the point is after some move you're moving away this knight and playing c4, trying to get it to this Queen's Gambit classical position, decline with the f5 pawn on a wrong square, and you have e6 weakness and e5 square. So this is the concept of knight c3, bishop g5. But after f5, bishop g5, this is the line where after s6, bishop h4, g5 is not catching the bishop because of e3 move, and you cannot take because of checkmate. And after h5 there is bishop d3 move with the point that this is a checkmate again.
Nice.
And
picture.
so on and so on. Black can play something like this, but then white will have initiative.
This is crazy,
Yeah,
by the way.
yeah, this is a way
95.
how to win a game in some blitz or online bullet. Here, instead of h6, of course, g6 is the main move. After knight f6, white can of course take on f6, which is an idea. So black can play g6 first to play bishop g7, knight f6, and typical when there is no knight on f6 and there is a fianchetto, then h4 is move, and here it just happened. Now knight f6, h5, there is a exchange, sacrifice, so black played h6 first and then d6, and we ended up in this position, which looks super complicated. I am always a player behind the white pieces, but I understand that there is a potential with the black pieces as well. It will be very interesting to follow this game. I think now, because of these mobile cameras, that players also know that they are in limelights, so they know that they are playing interesting chess, if in case they didn't know that info themselves.
What do you think if they know that camera, that they're being filmed all the time, they want to play attractive chess?
Yeah, so I need to play interesting chess because I will be on
Somebody's
TV.
talking about me.
Mom, I'm on TV.
Yeah, Mom, I'm on TV. Paul is live.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Paul
so
is live.
Whom do we have?
Ruslan Ponomarev, of course, Vasil Ivanchuk, Nisipeanu, and we have to answer someone else. So, can I ask you what would be your
but
choice?
I see that we are getting votes.
Yeah,
The process
like a lot,
is-
and we just 2 minutes ago we have 25 votes.
Yeah. So, of course, someone else, it's a huge category, and we could say that
You can type in chat.
some other names could be mentioned, but for sure we can say that Ruslan Ponomarev is a legend, former world champion, FIDE World champion,
Exactly.
top 10 player. His best career was, I think he was 6th in the world, or even better, 2770. So Ruslan career high was number 6, I guess. So we will check it.
2764.
Yeah, and number 6 in the world.
Exactly.
Yeah, while Ivanchuk was number 2, I think 2790. So for sure we should count them as legends.
Of course.
And of course players like Jubava, like Sargsyan, like Cheparinov. Of course we can consider them as well, but since we are in Romania, we wanted to offer you a chance to support your national player. So
But
to
who
see.
counts? Only players from the European.
Yes, players
Or
who are
legend,
here.
like-
Players who are here.
Okay.
Yeah, and of
Can I
course
vote?
someone else, of course, why not? Someone else. It's a huge category, but we will respect that. You can reveal that name in the chat. You
I
can
will.
vote. You can vote for someone
Thank
else, but also write in chat. And it's not the idea to offend anyone. It's the idea to get
To encourage.
yes, to get
To give
your
some
feedback.
respect.
Yeah.
Nice. And when it comes to legends, I would say Bobby Fischer.
Yeah, of course.
That's something I can say.
There is Kasparov, Magnus, and so on, and so on.
Yeah, you can
It's
vote
a
that
matter
as
of
well,
taste.
yeah.
We appreciate them all. They are our great heroes, but sometimes it's matter of some like pleasant memory, emotions,
Of course.
and so on, and so on.
In their character, their story, and everything is.
Hopefully, we will
Speaking
get
for
them
them.
to the studio or to the interview. Ruslan, Vasily, all others. Livio Dieter, he was top 20 in the world, I think top 15. And I asked him during European teams in Montenegro, so Livio or Dieter, what was the reason behind why you didn't make a breakthrough to top 10? And he said 0 invitations. That was his answer, but
Can't
he
believe.
won't get 0 votes. He already got some. So, of course, he is an important person in chess history.
course.
Former European champion. He played the match versus Topalov. I think it was in candidates and somewhere else. I lost against him once. Twice I made a draw. But
It's a good thing
yeah,
to have a
Dieter
chance
is
to play.
Dieter is a super strong player, and Ponomarev became a European FIDE World Champion, I think being only 18 years old. So he was a big star. But everyone, of course, loves Ivanchuk. Yeah, Sarana is super strong player already. So of course
He's about to be legend.
Yes,
But he's
yes.
he's really young guy.
So we are here to listen to your opinion, to
And to
engage you
answer.
a bit.
Darda is sleeping.
Yes,
Just a
wake
report.
up call for him.
I'll let Sandra know to wake him up.
Yes. So we are also eager to get your feedback in terms of interesting games. We have Blockberger versus Chigaev was drawn, so let's get the board. So suddenly we are getting Grandmaster encounters, and we will have some short draws from time to time. Chigaev played knight c6, but you need 2 for tango. If white is not ready to risk, we cannot blame players with the black pieces, because black first wants to equalize. Yeah, Felix, if I'm not mistaken, Felix gave an interview regarding situation of average grandmasters in Europe. He was saying that these days you cannot just be a full-time pro as a player, 25-50, you need to give lessons, you need to write some articles, give some content, online content. I think that he's even commentating his games during the event. For example, I know Etienne Bacro, he was playing in the last European Championship. He qualified?
Bacro? He
Yeah,
did.
I think he
Let
did.
me check.
And he was commentating the games for French audience. I know it's tiring during the event. Sometimes you want to to
He didn't, 23rd position.
23rd.
But he's not at this
Here.
event.
Yeah, so sometimes, as I said, it's quite exhausting. You want to take a walk, go to a spa or a gym. But as we said, these days you need to offer content.
It's really hard to monetize chess skills. You need to work a lot. Even he's 25-50, and he needs to be trainer, to give some content, to work as a, I don't know, YouTuber or some streamer, because streamer is monetizing a lot. And then you're losing your focus on, you know, playing chess somehow, which is normal, because your time, you don't have 48 hours, you have only 24. And then that happens. You dropped, your ELO dropped, and you start just, you know, acting more as a trainer and more to take chess as a job, not just to be fully focused, to take it as a professional sport. I think that's a little problem in chess, maybe.
Yeah, but we are here to comment, not to solve. Let's move on. Let's check how, for example, Martirosyan is doing. Yes, he's having this structure I was telling you about, that even if you exchange light square bishops, that still you will suffer a bit in this position. White is always slightly better, some h4 will come, but I'm curious to see how Haik will exploit
I'm missing
this.
that white squared bishop here that you explained.
Yeah, but
And the
anyway,
similar
it's better
structure.
for white. After that, we can move to another game. Whom to check? Let's see how, for example, Wojtaszek is doing. Okay, he's pressing his usual business. Frederick Swane, once again, take a look of his last second move, which saved the day for him, and he managed to make a draw in the end. Gokir Khan today against Kollars, normal position. Bartolome Heberla playing versus Ceparino. Grandilius, complicated position. Bojan Maksimovic, who is chasing his GM norm,
Yes,
playing
he told,
against
yeah.
Jonas
That's
Bjerre.
his aim here.
Okay, let's see how our legends are doing. So Ruslan
So we can
Ponomaryev,
vote.
he's playing Rui Lopez, main line, d4 sideline. I explained this many times that the point is not to play b5 immediately, because here there are some tricks with d4. So you play b5 only when white protects the e pawn. So only this point after white protects the e pawn, you
But that
push
makes sense to
b5,
play now.
d4. This is all known. This is the theory, and white is thinking. So Ponomaryev is thinking about his position, while at the same time people are voting for him. How is he doing?
He's doing good. Second place so far,
Yes,
if I can reveal.
but Ivanchuk is the
Definitely the main leader.
main. Yeah. So let's see how Vasily Ivanchuk is doing. He's playing on which board? Could you help me, please?
Boards.
I spotted some other draws as well.
45.
Let's go to the board 45. Let's see how Vasily Ivanchuk is doing. He's playing this structure. So French defense, bishop d7, 97. Is there an opening which is not played by Ivanchuk? I don't believe.
I think
So
everything
now-
is.
Yeah, if you could
Sorry,
find
but,
some opening which was not played by Ivanchuk in his career, please let
I'll
me
try-
know.
in 2
Yeah.
days.
Yes.
Please give me 2 days for this.
Yeah. And
And
he's-
Nisipiano on 52 if you want to see another.
hang on,
star.
let's check this one. So white is counting on the things I mentioned. White wants to put the pressure, transfer the queen maybe to f4, push g4, g5.
Interesting
So I'm
plan.
curious to see or bishop d3, will white be able to launch an attack? You mentioned Nisipianu is playing
52. 10
Okay.
more.
52. He's playing against Travadon. I think Travadon yesterday made a good draw against Predke, no? No.
Nope. Ivanchuk.
Ah, okay.
That was the draw.
So
Travadan
that
like
was,
he
he
played
was
in
lost,
my section.
He was lost, but then...
He was deadly lost, yeah.
So Kero, knight f3 d3, and Liviu Dieter doesn't mind entering the endgame. He's
Of course
very
he doesn't, yeah.
known for his positional understanding, but of course he can play sharp chess. And this is the position, and he's thinking. Maybe we can get him on the camera as well. So you said 49?
40... Which player? 52? you mean?
Nisipiano, 52.
52,
Okay.
52.
Next to him, one game was drawn already, Philip Magold. If I'm not mistaken, Philip was the main star of the European Club Cup. So please, Lena, if you can help me with the result of Philip. He was playing for Arad club, Romanian club, who scored like surprising third place. And I think Philip was a member of the club, and he was heavy scorer. Please check.
What was the name of the club?
Vados. No, you have it, just press it, yeah.
Cool.
And he was playing, I think Philip Magold was playing for the club,
Where do you
scoring.
store all of this information?
Usually I'm
Here?
storing in my pocket, and then I'm checking.
Wow. Wow, what a tournament. Only 1-0.
Okay.
Prohaska Petar from Hungary. And he won literally 1, 2, 3, 4 games and 2 draws.
But I
against
think they had
Wege
even
and
one more, one player who was even a bigger gainer. Can you please go back with the result of the team? Ilinka.
Ilinka was the
Ilinka
one.
did much better, so he scored 6.5.
Yeah, 6.5.
Making a
Only
draw
one
versus
draw.
Anton, then winning versus Banush with Susanna, 6.5 out of 7. Yeah. So Romanians are
Wow.
really, really now strong.
Is this 15 years old?
I'm not sure, yeah. He's 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 years old.
I'm shocked.
So we have some draws. Lena, maybe it's a moment just to mention them.
Yeah.
So how many games finished in a draw already? I think we have 4 or 5 of them.
Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3.
We can say the
Let's say
exact
4 or
na-
5.
exact names and the results, just to update
Cool.
you.
Let's say the top 51. Let's stop at Philip Magdold and go there. So Philip Magdold and Mats. That's draw number
Andersen,
1.
yes.
And then, well, let me scroll over. Eduardo and Mati Klavrencic on the 18th board. It was a draw as well. Then Felix, the Austrian guy we mentioned today, against Maxim Chigaev.
Mhm.
They took a day rest, I guess. And that's it so far until board number 51. Let's see what happened in the rest. Maybe somebody else finished. Nope. So 4 draws.
And you don't want to go down for 20 more
I went.
boards?
I went.
Ah, you
That's
went.
it.
That's
Yeah.
it. Okay.
I have 80, 85, something like that.
So, any suggestion in the chat which game you wanna follow?
They mentioned Jobava's game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool, Roxy. Roxy is a girl. It's not a rock. Sorry about that. Cool, I love it. Tigran Peterson, okay, I'm just... No, just Jobava. Jobava Serrana. Guys, let us know, maybe any other game. Jordan.
Okay.
That's all we're gonna, yeah. Jobava, Jordan, Serrana.
Okay, let's check the games one by one. So we have, let's get the board back. We were checking Serrana versus Samonenkov, and here rook b1 was played, queen c8, queen b3, bishop a6, and it's White's turn to think. c4, of course, springs to mind.
Just played.
He played c4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know, is it c4, but
no,
he just
took
played.
on a6.
He took something, yeah.
He took on a6.
And then queen took.
Yeah.
And this is the live position.
And he's now thinking either to go queen b7 or to push c4. Or he has something else up to...
On mine, no?
Yeah. Up to his sleeve, I don't know. Queen b7 or c4.
Maybe this is a crucial moment to think where to go.
By the way, do we have any players celebrating birthday today? Not really, right?
We missed the Topalov's one, so now
Yes.
we are sorry to miss that one. 2 days ago, just Topalov's birthday, no birthdays today. Not an interesting one at least. But yeah, we missed Topalov, so
Yeah,
happy
but we,
belated.
no, but we touched this yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cool.
So today there are no birthday.
No funny birthdays,
No
yeah.
birthday boys or girls, but actually there was one yesterday as well.
which one?
Yes, our dear Andrada.
Oh yes, happy birthday.
She's the one who is bringing players together with Sandra and Lena when they are in the playing hall, but Andrada is making an interview with them. For example, Darda, Martirosyan,
That
and
you can
some
see
others.
on the screen
So,
from
yeah,
time to time.
She's really helping us. She's involved in Romanian Chess Federation PR. So happy birthday, Andrada.
Happy birthday, yeah.
Okay, so Sarana has made the move.
You feel confident.
Queen b7 was played, and now it's Samunenkov's turn to decide what to do. He will take on b7. That's obvious. Maybe we can also zoom it in, because this will happen. Ah, he made 95? No, Queen b7. 95 was played. Sorry, my bad.
I have an interesting comment
Yep.
from enthusiast. He says something that Tigran Petrosyan said. So if you see that your opponent wants to play the Dutch defense, for God's sake, don't stop him.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. Usually they say if Patzer is making a wrong plan, don't stop him. I think that even Sun Tzu, who was the main,
Had the same, yeah. I
Yeah.
read the book.
yeah, his quotes are
Had the
very
same
famous.
strategy.
Yeah, in terms of battlefield, his comment would be, if
Win quietly.
yeah,
Just let them win themselves.
yep,
Sometimes
if
the easiest thing.
Patzer is preparing a
Attack?
wrong plan,
him.
don't stop him. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that Petrosyan has also said that maybe King's Indian, not the Dutch defense, but I think King's Indian has bought him a dacha, his holiday house. So he said, I'm so happy with the King's Indian because that opening bought me a dacha, holiday house. So he was happy because he was super positional player and he could stop opponents' initiative. If I'm not mistaken, King's Indian was that one. Tigran Petrosyan,
I
who
was
liked
looking
to
for some cool
to watch
quotes.
football. For example, if there was football at that time on TV, he will start becoming nervous, and he was wearing also a hearing aid, and usually he was not unhappy with the draw with the black pieces. But then suddenly, if he gets excited and you missed your chance, he would just switch it off, so no draw offer. So you're too late for that. Great player, great player. I mentioned it that I was analyzing together with Kozul some Greenfeld line played by Avru, by all Israeli Grandmasters, and it was super complicated. Bishop e2, Rook b1 line, and exchange, sacrifice, whatever. Very complicated pawn structure, and in some stage with the engine and our efforts, we realized that black should sit and wait in super complicated position, and then Kožul told me, you need to be Petrosian to realize now in this super sharp position that king g8 waiting move is the best move for black. But this is the way how he
Can I do one more, Petrosian?
Yes.
Just one more. They say my chess game should be more interesting. I could be more interesting, but also lose.
Yes. This is the thing with the format. Sometimes people are expecting that players are there to entertain you, but then I don't know, there was an interview from Dubov saying that you are not paying for TV rights, you're not paying for your ticket, so when you start paying for that, I will entertain you. I'm just focused on my own result. If I want to make a draw, I will make a draw. So, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Don't know is it fair enough, but that was
You do
his
your
statement.
own result, yeah.
That was his statement. I'm always a fan of encouraging players by the system, KO, something. But for example, in this event, we will see some draws, especially when players will start to chase their World Cup qualification. But we will see many games.
But for a long time, I didn't see a draw restriction rule up to 30 move. That was a thing at one period of chess in 2019, 2020, and then it stopped all of a sudden. So, yeah.
So I suggest, Lena, that we take a look on North Macedonian players, because really today we feel bad about their yesterday's tragedy. So let's see how they are doing. If you could help me, we can start maybe with
Board
Pachevsky
56. Board 56.
or Lazov.
Let's go with Lazov, as he's on the highest board, 56.
Board 56. Lazov is
He's playing against Sanal Vahap,
Sanal
really strong
Vahap,
Turkish
yeah.
player.
So let's get the board as well.
Cool.
So knight f6, knight f3. Lazov got famous for this Magnus Carlsen game. Was
Really?
that him?
I'm not sure.
Because there was a match between North Macedonia and Norway in Chennai. Norway was performing really bad at the Olympiad, and Magnus even needed to play in the second room, packed with, let's say, like many players who are not professionals, who started to be close to him, while I don't know, in the main hall, players are still focused on their games. And there was a match between Norway and North Macedonia, and prior to the Olympiad, he was sort of promised, I don't know the details, I don't want to offend anyone, but he was sort of promised that, he was asked to play a second board. Zvonko Stanojevski was first board, and then Tony said, because Tony was maybe chasing a GM norm, I don't know, and then he said, okay, I agree for that, but in case we are playing versus Norway, I want to play against Magnus, yes. But actually this didn't happen, so he was playing second board, and then you can Google it. There is a YouTube clip when Magnus Carlsen is playing next to you, and he's just watching the game all the time. He's not watching his game. He's not thinking about his moves. He's always looking towards the board number one and Magnus. So you can check this when there is a clip when Magnus Carlsen is sitting next to you.
I'll find it.
Yeah. Maybe also viewers could help us.
By the way, I played against Tony Lazov a few years ago. We made a draw at the same position. It was a King's Indian. If you go a little bit further, maybe.
So you made the draw versus Tony? Oh,
I was
bravo.
even a bit better. But you know, when I feel that situation, okay, I'm a bit better, but I can lose. This is Tony. And then, yeah, I accepted draw.
So very solid position, classical, because in this kind of position you can end up in an isolated pawn structure. You can also end up with hanging pawns, liquidate C and D. So it's It's sort of complicated because at the moment there is a tension in the center, very flexible, but both players are waiting for concession. And this is also typical way, and now Sandra is thinking what to do next. He was playing for the national team for many years. Stefan Escaffer is chasing players.
by.
Yes, he's chasing players,
Right
toilets.
now.
Yeah. He's covering all the parts of hotel.
Fair play officer.
So many things he's covering. Parking lot, everything
fair.
she's rechecking. No, that was not him, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Okay. So
You wish.
let's check.
65 is the
Let's
next
check.
one.
Okay, so Tony is doing quite well.
Tony's
He
stable.
made a draw in the second round against Kum,
Against, let me
against someone
check.
very solid.
Sokolovsky,
Sokolovsky,
he'll-
25-50.
25-50 almost, yeah.
So you mentioned, Lena, which board next?
65.
65.
And then the last two we cannot follow, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's
So Elham Amar, he took a
Wow.
bronze in Petrovac World Junior. Of course, you recall this. You remember this
our
one?
there. It was like 2 days ago.
Yes. So we have some. Are they playing checkers?
I think they do. I'm just
Yeah.
waiting for the move.
Yeah.
To jump over the pawn.
Yeah, jump, and then to jump. There was a famous clip
I love that
when
thing.
Vasily Ivanchuk was getting his. He won, I think, in Qatar. Was it in Qatar? I think it was in Qatar. He won a World Junior World Blitz Championship or Rapid Championship, and there was a prize ceremony, and then he was playing checkers, I think, with Jobava, and he was so deeply involved during playing.
Really?
During closing ceremony, they were around somewhere, and then suddenly someone said, "And Vasily Ivanchuk." Then he's running, taking a trophy,
And go back to
listening
play
to the
checkers.
anthem, and then thinking. And then he comes and executes
Just
the
play.
best move in checkers.
Yeah,
I think
here
that
it
he
is.
even participate at some checkers event. Maybe our viewers
Is there
would help
official
us.
event in checkers?
Yes, of course.
Wow.
Jeu de dame.
Wow.
Yep, so let's see what's going on, what has happened here. As I mentioned, Elham Amar, if I'm not mistaken, originally he's from Iran. He lives in Norway, plays for the Norway team. He played for Magnus Club. I think Elmar played in the European Team Championship 2 years ago in Montenegro, besides Magnus. Yeah, the question is, I was saying this before, so if you want to enter Sveshnikov, you can enter it two ways. One way is knight c6, d4, cd, knight d, knight f6, knight c3, e5, and there are not many sidelines with white. You just enter the main line and that's it. And now bishop f6, when black needs to take with the g, because queen f6 falls to this trap, bishop b5,
Nice.
and white is better.
C7
After a, b,
is
knight b,
hanging.
rook a7, queen a5 is the only move, and it is well known that white is better. Or white can go for knight d5, bishop e7, bishop f6 now, when black will take with the bishop, not with the g, because usually black is taking with the g when bishop can come to g7, and this is the typical position, slightly better for white. But after knight c6 there is Rossolimo, and some players are annoyed with this.
I'm annoyed.
You're annoyed, yeah.
Yeah.
With this, okay, I think Emil was maybe what that was not Tony. I think maybe Emil was the one who was meant to play. Yeah, he was the one who was meant to play versus Magnus. Yeah, so maybe you can even.
But the story stays.
Yes.
Yeah.
So bishop e5 Rossolimo, and Magnus in this structure has really crazy performance versus top 2700 players. With black, I think he's like the the star, the way how he handles this structure.
Of this position.
There was a game Rapport versus Carlsen, European Club Cup in Albania 2 years ago. He became better, but he didn't want to press because his team was doing fine versus Romanian team. He's really, really playing. You know, sometimes it looks so simple, Lena, that you think that you can play that way. And when I was trying, I was never successful.
And looks simple. Look at the position. Just
No,
learn
he just
a couple of
he
moves.
plays e5, transfer the knight to e6 at the right moment, plays
Catch the
a5 at
plan.
the right moment, and he's doing great. I was playing later bishop b5, e6 with the black pieces, but that was it. So you can enter Lasker or Sveshnikov different move order. You can enter by e6, after cd, knight d, knight f6, e5 of course falls to this typical trap. So knight c3, knight c6, but now there is this after knight b5, d6, bishop f4, e5, bishop g5. We are at the same position, main line of Sveshnikov. But after e6, knight c6, there is this line, knight takes c6, bc6, e5, knight d5, knight e4, queen c7, f4, queen b6, c4, check. If you cover with the bishop, then queen e3 is the move, so you're pinned. That's why you need to play king e2. There is bishop a6, and you need to go to f3, and so on, and so on. This is crazy line, played by Jobava, by Ivan Šarić, and many players. Actually, Rajabov was playing this with the black pieces, but the point is, after e6, as I said, you're getting into this line. You are avoiding Rosolimo, but now g3, d3, the lines Borki Predovic are playing, even c3, when you already committed yourself to e6, and now if you transpose with d5, knight f6, you are losing some possibilities, and b3. Typical for chess, you avoid something somewhere else, but then some other thing is coming after you. So after e6, d4, Elham just played this line I mentioned, f4, c4, but knight e3, this is another option, queen d3, this is all well known, crazy stuff, and we are in this position. Maybe, Lena, you could check the current state of affairs here.
Why not?
I'm trying to recall when was the last time I saw this line. There was a game maybe of Motilev or someone, I'm not sure, I'm trying to recall, but this was all played. Maybe we could see player with the white pieces as well on the camera. Emil is of course super focused, but we can also see how Elham is doing. Is he focused, concentrated as well? We could switch the side to see player with the white pieces. I'm sure that Lena will provide us super fast this info of this line, which goes for 60 moves. No, I'm joking, it's a long one. Okay, Elham just stood up.
I'll do my best.
So he's walking. We won't see him at the board for a while.
He'll be there eventually. When you start walking, you don't show up until your opponent play move. That's my style.
Okay, so very interesting position. 4 pawns for a piece. As I mentioned, I'm the one who believes in pieces, so I wouldn't be.
Oh, interesting line. Where do you want me to stop this line? Where do you want me to take deeper look?
No, just go to the final position.
Ah, cool.
So now Emil is about to make a move. So he's still in preparation. I see Vasily Ivanchuk behind. Denis Kadric, the trash talker. We might get him
Is
into
he
the
coming
studio
today? Yeah.
today. He has
Who would you like to see in the studio? That's a good question.
Yeah, he has two type of stories or two type of approaches. One is trash talker when he's doing great. Other one, it's not so. Other face is not so, I would say, encouraging for the viewers. So Emil is thinking,
And I'm getting there.
and Lena is about to give us the
Okay.
yeah. Elham is walking. Lena is about to provide us the info about the position. Elham is
Is seated.
seated. He is not on the move, so he is just coming back to think about the position, even his
What to
opponent
play
is.
next?
Yeah. When was the last
I'm out of the search.
moment?
Yeah. Let's
So
see.
till this
G6
moment,
was the last
G6
moment.
is a novelty.
No, G6 played.
Okay.
Novelty is actually H3. G6 is played, and with Risteski played this as a black.
He played with the
Already?
black piece versus Azarov. Azarov
Yeah.
is a strong grandmaster.
It was a draw.
I played him once in US.
And then Yurov Norchenko played this as well. Both games fresh, okay, 5 years ago. 2022 and 2020.
Let's get the board back to show you what.
He felt comfy in this position because he made a draw with Azarov.
Yeah, Azarov was super strong. Azarov.
Played H3, that's a novelty, and he played H4. So he attacked the pawn structure. It's really hard to break through this pawn chain. Yeah, Risteski feel familiar with this position.
Yeah,
That's good.
as I mentioned, Azarov was very strong Belarus grandmaster. Can you check? I think 26-60. I won against him in the World Open in US. At that time, Azarov was 26-40 maybe. But at some stage, he was really tough.
2667.
Yeah, 26-60.
That's high.
Yeah. So if Emil managed to hold against Azarov, that means that he feels confident. H3 was a
That's why he
new move.
choose this one. This
Queen
line.
C5, King H1, and now it's Emil's turn to think. Maybe we should go back to the main boards. So let's see, has something changed in our
Someone from chat says
yeah.
Eforie is standing really good. So let's check that one.
Okay.
Tomorrow will be Vasily Ivanchuk's birthday. Is that true?
Really?
I don't
Thanks
know.
for that info.
Yeah.
So in this position, it's
Yeah. 18th of March.
cool. Thanks. We appreciate that.
Hope that we'll have some smile, not tears, for his birthday. Nice.
So here after knight c6, queen c7 is the point. Very nice touch. Attacking h3, you cannot come back because you will drop a piece after queen c7, bishop c7, and when you play h3, rook c8 is coming, and black is just much better winning. So here after queen a5, queen c6 is another move, but then bishop e5. So it seems to me that after queen a5, black is doing very good, and Sarana needs to come up with something else. Let's see second board. Here it resembles a bit Dingley Wren.
Interesting game.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the hole just to see the atmosphere right now. Cool. Hole is always full until 6:40, let's say 6:45. That's the timing for time trouble. And after that, you can see the half of playing hole empty. And that's how it functions in chess. Yeah. I can see Sandra That's why I wanted to see the playing hall.
Yes.
Sorry
and
to interrupt you.
Ardelan,
Now I'm fine.
Ardelan, who is doing a great job with his
Photographies?
yes,
Amazing one.
with his camera. Let's go back just to check the games to try to conclude something before we go for a break. Momchil Petkov is doing okay, normal versus Darda. David Anton, a lot of things happened after we left, so they went for an end game, and it's still very complicated. Paparazzi Navarra is
Giga.
already better. Giga is super known that he barely spends any second. Board number,
Look at it.
board number,
12 minutes
yeah,
with David.
board number 5. We can get the camera there as well, just that you get the feeling. I know that Jobava once said during European Team Championship 4 years ago, he said, listen, we cannot help. He just wants to play super fast, but he's not playing on the same level as Vishy Anand was doing when he started, even Kachiev, but he's really super fast. I don't know if we have camera on that board.
I admire that.
Board number
players
5,
who
yeah.
plays fast.
You like that?
Yeah,
Fast and
I
furious.
admire. Yeah. Play from guts, from this, from your feeling. That's the best move ever. But we cannot say this for this situation. But come on, he's playing David Navarra.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have him on the camera. Now we have it. So you could see him on the right, playing versus Navarra. Navarra is on the left, thinking. David Anton is bottom right. Then right behind him is Paparazzi Giga. Behind him is Isik Jan, very complicated position. We will check.
Gledura,
Yeah,
Horvat, Jofa.
Horvat, Pansulaya versus Šarić. Very complicated position, being pawn up, but black has compensation here for sure. An empty bishop, and black will start creating some initiative.
noise.
Yep, blue bomb, still a normal position. Yeah, not many events are happening. I think we will have a break now. We will come back with some excitement, I believe.
Yeah, stay there, stay tuned. See you soon.
See you soon.
Romania, heart of European chess. For the first time ever, the European Individual Chess Championship unfolds on Romania's board. Over 100 Grandmasters, 40 nations, and one shared dream, the European chess crown. It's not just about glory, it's about strategy, triumph, and a total prize fund of 100,000 euros.
Aceasta este cu adevărat o performanță a capacității noastre organizatorice, dar și un prestigiu al faptului că Federația Europeană de Șah a ales să încredințeze României cea o importantă competiție europeană a șahului, datorită dezvoltării activității șahistice din România.
The State Mint crafts exclusive medals, a first for an international chess tournament.
O monedă unică pentru medaliile jucătorilor, ceea ce face din acest eveniment ceva cu totul și cu totul special, un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim pe viitor colaborări pentru viitoare proiecte cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah! Le dorim mult succes românilor care vor participa la acest mare eveniment și îmi doresc ca un român să fie câștigător. Hai România!
Romania takes center stage as the heart of the chess world. Checkmate Europe, more than just a competition, a move in history's game. A century of Romanian chess crowned by the European Championship in Eforie Nord. Let there be chess!
Hello guys, welcome back. I hope that you couldn't wait for us to see us and to see games. And I've
Maybe
heard
games
already on chat, I heard that there are some interesting things. Grandelius Niels is playing some interesting games, so maybe we can jump to see few games that our audience, lovely
Why
audience,
not?
wanted.
Let's go. Let's have a board. So it's board number 32.
Exactly.
And he's,
Wow, he pushed.
he's playing this
Thank you for
English
this.
tabia. Bishop b4, takes,
He played this with
bishop
black.
d3, and then e5 is possible to play it immediately. h3, okay. Yeah, white is trying to place his pawns on the dark squares and to compensate for his opponent's bishop pair advantage. But actually this looks dangerous. Queen d3, interesting try, rook d1, catching a pawn, and now is Niels ready? The end is near, by the way, how Frank would say, but rook f6 is the move. If you take g, then I guess e5 or
He's coming.
even
I'd
queen
love to
g3.
see Niels here. Would you like to see him?
Yeah, board number
I'll try to catch
32.
him.
Yeah, this looks like dead lost. Some queen f4, then take the f5 pawn, and this bishop on d6 is cutting the positional half, and it's really devastating. And if after rook f6 you take e5, you need to play queen g6, takes, and this kind of position. Do you want to enter it or not? So it's his choice. Rook f6, right moment. Let's go full screen. I love it when we come at the right moment. Yes, Niels is making the action.
Let's catch Niels.
Yeah, Niels is doing a good thing. I got an info that
He's my generation.
he played some chess game. I think that Gabriel has secretary of Romanian Chess Federation, Gabriel Găcescu, has mentioned this, that Grandelius played the game in the Sweden embassy.
Yeah.
That ambassador or someone from the office likes to play chess, so he paid a visit right before the event.
Oh, I know that guy. I think the Swedish.
There was a
he
Swedish
played-
ambassador in Serbia.
Yeah, Swedish ambassador in Serbia also plays chess and loves chess, and he played a really popular blitz in December in Serbia, the memorial of Mama Vučićević, one of the strongest blitz ever. He really, Swedish people love chess. Here it
But
comes.
I believe that you have some connection with Sweden, no?
Nothing much. Just I was born there. Yeah.
Yes, so guys,
that's
I'm
interesting
revealing
thing.
so many facts about your favorite co-commentators. So Lena was born in Sweden.
Yeah.
Pity that these days you could Google it, but I would be very interested to find out how many viewers would guess that.
Yeah. Let's. Yeah. We're never gonna find out actually.
Yeah, as I mentioned, so Lena was born in Sweden. So let's stay with Grandelius. Let's check
And
what.
somebody just asked who is the female host, so you just explained.
Yes, Swedish host Lena Miladinovic.
Yeah, but Serbian actually, yeah.
Ah, okay. I thought.
But yeah, glad you're here, Kate Scott, with us. Please ask any question we can answer about who am I, a woman international master from Serbia, also trainer, also organizer, also do a lot of stuff. But the most interesting thing is that I'm streaming with Alojzije, so I'm kind of baby
here.
streamer here, yeah.
Yeah, same here. You're doing a great job, Lena,
Thank you
together
so
with
much.
Sandra. And I'm not surprised
We are
that
learning
viewers,
from the best.
yeah, viewers like you. I'm not surprised at all. So now Niels needs to make a move with the bishop, or he will push the pawn, e5 pawn. So I'm just curious to see what will be his follow-up. Jonas has played, he has made a draw versus Haik. We have a draw, I guess. So
Can we have Darda?
Yeah, let's check that game. So what happened there? So Darda has just made a draw. So
He's happy. You can check the game and I can check, can we, you know,
so
steal Darda for a
Darda
moment.
versus Petkov. Petkov wanted to play safe and he played this b3 and they were just repeating the moves and the draw was agreed. Momchil is super solid, he has improved a lot. If I'm not mistaken, Momchil is 20 years old and steadily improving.
Momchil
I think
is 20
he's
years old. 20 years old.
yeah, and I think he's now enjoying his peak rating. Can you please check? I think now that this is his highest rating 2550. Some small chat might happen.
24, 50, 49.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
we can do
it's around his maximum. Stable draw. We will see those things a little bit more often from now on. Of course, Darda is playing for a title, and a prize.
Of course.
Money, but he was second in the last championship, so that means that he has qualified already. Not a pressure there.
I'm still trying to catch Darda. I'm fighting a lot.
So let's check the first board, what has happened there. So bishop f4 played, knight d5, and white is thinking, it's his move. He can of course go to d2 or something else. It will be interesting to see. Samonenko is doing very well.
And I think the audience is cheering for him. Maybe because he's a young star. Sometimes it's hard to believe that someone who has only, 14 years old can be a grandmaster. But there are a few cases in the world, and Ihor is one of them who just become a grandmaster really, really young.
Well, David Anton is playing
Darda
this
is not
complicated
feeling
position. We haven't
he will
touched
spot.
Jordan Van Forest for a while. So it was this love with Queen b6. Yeah, actually I haven't sent. We can go full screen with that board if we have it. Board number 2.
Okay, Darda told us that he thinks that his game is not so interesting. So next time he will come. But this one he will skip. He will probably go get some rest. And I'm eager to know, is Niels going to come here to studio to explain his game, which is really, really interesting one. On table, I think 32. Let me check. Yes, 32. He's better, but he needs a time to convert. And on the camera we have Jordan. Let's see how is Jordan doing. He seems very focused right now. And yeah, he's a bit better in this situation. We can't see the game right now. We only can see players' faces, but they're pretty focused. He plays against young Robin Vogel. Tough game. And it's not really easy to convert this endgame. Looks easy and simple, but it's actually complex and complicated. What do you think, guys? Who's gonna win this one? I know that Jordan has a lot of fans and a lot of chess population adores Jordan. He has impressive results. He's an impressive player from chess family, actually. But still, he's competing against Ravensvogel, who is a really strong 25 years old player from Germany. We will see what's going to happen. And the interesting moments are close. As actually my favorite moment is time travel. Why? Because it's the most interesting thing in chess. When you watch people full of emotion, playing chess really quickly, intuitionally, out of gut. So that's something really, really cool. It's like a blitz period of game in standard chess. So yeah, and that will happen from, let's say, 6:15 to 6:45. Here is the game.
Yeah, so after queen b6,
We can see, yeah, we can see the end.
g5 was played. We got into this position. F3, dc. It looked like solid for white, but then d4 was played. Sarana has made a draw. Let's go with the camera. Let's check what has happened. Do we have him on the camera? The game, so board number 1.
Draw.
Yeah, so we can go with the broad view to ask him.
Or Ihor.
Yeah, also.
Or both of them.
Yeah. We will try to catch them.
Guys, if I ask you who would you like to see here in studio with us, what will be your answer? That could be tomorrow's poll.
Mamedjarov. Let's get the board back. Let's see what do we have. So in this game, Jordan Forest, we can have him on the camera as well. So board number 2. Rook a5 was a nice touch. I don't know about you, Lena, but I really find those rook lifts aesthetic. Rook a5, rook h5. I love that.
Trampoline.
Yeah, I really love this.
Lifting, it's really nice. That's an art.
Yes, yes.
That's an
Rook
art.
lift was my favorite thing. Yeah, and we will have a guest, Alojzije Sarana. Please join us. Yeah, you can sit.
Take a seat.
Yeah, it was a draw, but maybe we can also discuss your yesterday game. But let's start with today. You can move the pieces over touchscreen.
Yeah, today I prepared this line. I hoped it will work well, but I didn't remember everything correctly, and that was a problem because it was important.
We mentioned Kramnik Topalov, Toilet Gate game from the Toilet Gate match that they already played this stuff. Kramnik
So
won.
this line with bishop e2.
E4, B4, E4, all those stuff.
Exactly this
Yeah.
line. Oh, I didn't know it. Because look, there is bishop f6 is the main move.
I think Topalov played bishop f6.
Bishop f6, yeah, and there is
Yeah, he took with bishops.
Yeah.
some line after
Yes,
c5,
exactly.
dc.
Topalov took on c5, bishop b5, I think that it went.
Yeah. And yeah, knight c5 is not a
something like
very
this.
good move.
Or
Well,
queen d8, rook d8, bishop b5, something like this.
Yes. Now I remember.
Yeah.
Now I realize that I remember this game. Yeah, and knight c5 is not the best move. Castle, and here's some theory, and so there black still has to know something. But he played knight f6, and there knight f6 is also normal move, but white should be slightly better here, but I'm not sure. Maybe queen c8 is right move, but I don't know. I think I remember that queen c7 is the main move, bishop f4, queen f4, rook b7, and
Still over equal.
Slightly better for white.
but it's slightly better. It's opposite color bishop, and there is some potential. At least there is a lot of potential. But after queen c8, I think it's not main move, and I didn't remember what to do. But maybe it's also very good move.
So what are the options? Queen b3
Queen
played,
b3,
right? Queen
yeah.
a4, is that an option to stop? Bishop a6, but then he goes c5.
c5, so I thought knight e5, but knight e5 also c5, and there is no any attack. So queen b3 looks very logical. Bishop a6, bishop takes, and maybe here some important move, but
You played 95, right?
95.
So queen b7 leads to nowhere?
Yeah, and endgame after queen b7, rook b7, bishop d6, everything's safe. Yeah, it's hard to say. So there was everywhere equal, yeah? Or
Yeah, it was sort of equal, but I think engine was not giving anything special. I don't know.
so even here he played queen a5.
That was a very good move.
I considered only queen c4, and I thought maybe here I will have some advantage in the endgame. But still, it's also
It's hard to convert.
so close to equal, but at least some play, because bishop on e7 protect against the knight, but he can't play c5 immediately, so probably it will be weakness somewhere. But queen a5, it was surprising move for me.
But
and
it
there is
works.
nothing.
It
Yeah,
worked for black.
bishop f4, knight d5. Yeah, I calculated the line. Knight c6, queen c7, bishop d6, queen d6, and just queen c5. Okay, maybe I can try rook b5, rook c8, rook c5, knight b6, but it can be even dangerous for me, because maybe I will miss something. Okay, at least black has a draw, but my pieces are hanging, so better not to go here.
You got prepared pretty well, as I can see.
Yeah, I don't know. Alexei, when you play this line, you of course know that you might end up in some position which is so close to equal. It's not something super sharp, right? That was your strategy for today. You wanted to test him a bit in some solid line, not the main lines, or why not bishop d3 instead of bishop e2, classical Meran, or
Yeah,
this
no.
is normal, what to do, normal day in the office.
Yes, true. So yeah.
With
but
bishop d3 instead of bishop, okay, what to do, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe here I should do something, but maybe nothing. Didn't check. It's engine says something here or not? Absolutely.
No, I don't believe. I think c4 was was c4 an option instead of?
4 here. Here instead
Yes.
of bishop a6.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't know. Is this something?
Why didn't even calculate this? Yes, c4 looks interesting. At least looks very interesting. Because after rook b8,
Yeah, you go 95, I guess. Yes.
knight a5, and he
Let's
should play this. It's slightly passive, but
Yeah, bishop d3, bishop f3, rook d1. This
Oh,
looks
sorry.
bishop f3, rook d1. This looks a bit
well,
challenging.
it's playable. It's really playable. So
He needs to decide how to move on.
yeah,
98 is not an easy move.
maybe c5, but c5 also, like bishop a3.
Yeah, this is not an easy.
Now I realize that probably that was in my file. Now I remember
really?
that was this position. Yeah.
Now you realize.
Yeah, what to do?
Yeah.
It's never too late.
What to do? We can just briefly touch your previous round.
Yeah, yesterday game was
yeah.
much more interesting.
Actually, I was thinking that maybe your opening choice, okay, you play 94, you need 2 for tango. If he goes bishop f4, you will go g5 and so on, I guess.
Yeah.
But he went in this moment instead of bishop f4,
Yeah, it's an
g5
interesting.
and so on. He went for this solid. He's a solid player. He's a solid player. I was not surprised that he went for this thing. But
Yeah.
somehow you managed to create something. It was not easy at all.
Yeah, it's a line to play a game. There is no forced draw. So yeah, you're right that after bishop f4 there is g5.
Yeah, you were ready to play sharp.
Yeah, but there is the problem only in this line because of move bishop e3 and here f5 isn't that good because it goes without tempo. Can play as bishop knight c3 the same, and main move castle he played just knight bd2, and engine shows that the best way just go knight f6 after which at least this line, for example. But white should know this. Yeah, and this is a tricky line. Actually, black won some games here. So but he played good, and this line maybe okay, b5 is the best move. but it was very solid position for him. So I didn't really like it, but
H5 was the critical move. After H5 later you create something. Suddenly.
yeah. The other problem was for him that for some reason he lost all his time here. So I played here. So this move rook c1, rook b8, this is just equal position, normal, but now 13 minutes here, like he has only 15 minutes, then again h3, h5, he calculated a lot, and now I find a very cool move.
One thing, Alexei, so instead of h4, h3, you play the same, I guess, similar? You go transfer the knight to f5, is there any difference?
Yeah, probably, but also maybe h4 is an option. And
I was thinking g4, I'm afraid of g takes, I would play g4, but then g... Yeah. This is
at least some weaknesses. It's already a bit more comfortable position for black, and also time trouble is very important. Here and here I assess it right, that position with after sacrifice is good for me. But he need to do some prophylactic move. He has no real threats, only attack f7 pawn and just the rook a7. Yes, because after bishop d6, rook c6, I considered to play queen g3 when I went to bishop d6, so I was extremely lucky. And here I thought, okay, after queen g3 is better endgame, and suddenly I realized that there is rook d6, queen d6, and knight e5.
Rook f7 coming up.
Yeah, and absolutely no defense. So I was extremely lucky that here I had rook b3, and he had only 2 minutes, so it could be very dangerous for me. So, and yes, so here he has, the problem for him is that he a lot of lines. Simply every move he can do, and he need to calculate everything, and he can't. Rook f7, rook d7, after rook d7, for example, I have rook f8, after which move he also need to calculate a lot of lines.
Bishop e6.
Bishop e6, yeah. And this was the problem for him. He has so little time, and he calculate move which seems very logical. Also, I didn't see, okay, I thought at least draw, but then I realized here I had a lot of time, and I managed to find it.
That's advantage.
Yeah, so you were already a European individual champion, European team champion. Okay, what are your ambitions here? Just to play a normal tournament, or you want to clinch a title once again?
Well, it would be very nice to clinch title again, but also I want to qualify to World Cup, so it is the main goal. So I think I would be satisfied with result 7.5 out of 11 with qualifying to World Cup.
Your best result in World Cup?
Oh, I passed 3 rounds.
3 rounds. And okay, Alexei, you are quite known for online success, so you still can focus over the board long games, because I know that you are really dangerous in blitz online.
Actually, so now it's a problem, I think, because of online. Now I can concentrate much less in the long games. I always unhappy when time trouble. For example, this game, if we had a unclear position, I would be very unhappy, like, oh, it's time trouble, and now 40 moves, and now he will think forever, and we will play another game. So now it's a problem for me after online, but what to do? Over the board chess is still much more important nowadays.
Okay, thanks for joining, and good luck in the next part of the tournament.
Thank you so much,
Thanks
Alexei.
for having me.
Okay, let's go back. Let's check what's going on in the thanks, Alexei, and let's check what's going on in the games. So let's see, what do we have? Maybe we should also get some help for a commentator. So
says the computer thinks that has a poor position. Dak not having the best event here. Plus 1.5 for white. Welton. Maybe we can check that game. Dak is domestic.
I
He's a really star
made some
here.
CSI CSI regarding Jordan van Forest, Queen B6, Queen C7, Queen B6, and I will give you the answer.
Yeah.
So let's go.
You did dig deeper.
Yeah. So let's go with
Oh, you have connections.
with Grandmaster Djukic, Croatia number 2,
You know,
2600.
friends who
He
knows
was
friends.
2630. We are friends, and the answer was, I need to check, and then I will get back to you. So he doesn't know. Then I asked Vichy. Vichy, do you know the reason why Queen C7 and then Queen B6? And the answer was, because you can. That
So it's
means
all
that
about
you
being
can do
brave.
anything in this position, and sometimes players are just trying to confuse. I think we will have another co-commentator. So Tiberio, my friend, I call him Tibi, and Tiberio is ready to introduce himself. Tiberio Georgescu, welcome. Yes,
Welcome.
this is working. Welcome,
Okay.
Tibi.
Thank you for the invitation. I'm very happy to be your guest. I'm Tiberiu Georgescu. I'm a member of the Romanian Chess Federation and also chairman of FIDE Technical Commission and an ex-professional chess player, so it's the best place I can be right now.
Grandmaster,
I'm also a Grandmaster.
which
Right
helps
about that.
usually. Which
Amazing.
helps usually
Yeah,
when we are discussing chess, right?
A little.
we'll
Okay,
see.
let's Tibi, let's check what's going on. We had this game of Jordan van Forest. It's currently this position, but of course we will emphasize Romanians in following minutes here. So Jordan is playing for a Romanian chess club, so I believe that
Yes.
you know him quite well.
Very well, yeah.
So you are also quite familiar with Jordan.
Yeah, I noticed today something interesting. The rating gap between players is not that big anymore. It's like 100, 150 points for most of the boards. And I noticed that at a lot of the boards, the player who was a bit lower rated played a bit dry. And now the opponent has an option to accept the dry position and most likely to go to a draw or to try to complicate a bit matters. Seems to me that here Jordan, he accepted somehow a pretty dry position, but with some chances but keeping some chances as well, right?
Yeah, Jordan is usually a fighter, so I believe that he will try to do maximum what he can.
Out of it.
Yeah, it seems that he's pressing a bit, but two bishops always means that at some stage, even being a pawn down, White can save himself. It seems to me as a pleasant position. This e5 came at the right moment, and now he will start jumping with his knights. Pleasant position.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe that Black needs to be worried about anything. He just needs to create some mess.
Yeah, but the material is going out, yeah?
Yeah, it's
One other
reducing.
pair of pawns and so on, and then...
Yeah,
And
it will be hard. I don't know, in terms of percentage, what would you say, TB?
Okay.
How big are chances of Black to win
60-40?
the game? 60 would be, I think,
60-40.
too high. If
You
you
mean
ask
like
it.
10% for Black to win and 90% to draw? And maybe 1% for White, yeah?
Yeah, it's really
No, I'm
close.
exaggerating probably, but maybe like, I don't know, 15-20 to win for Black, 5% to win for White, and then...
Let's go to Romanians. So
Yes.
maybe we could start with Nisipianu.
Yeah, we have some interesting games today.
Yeah. So he's playing against French IM. Have you played against Livio Dieter?
Never.
Never. Interesting.
I always wanted to play against him,
Mhm.
but I'd never had the opportunity. Okay, he managed to create some unbalanced position. Yeah?
He played Caro-Kann. I believe that this is his main repertoire
Yes.
these days. He's okay. He's also mixing it sometimes with French defense, even some Sicilians. But I think Caro is his main weapon these
Okay.
days.
His knowledge in chess is outstanding,
huge.
and
He returned. He was for some years he was representing Germany, but he
Yes.
returned to Romania. So how is he involved these days?
for us was an important achievement. We are we did many efforts to bring him back from the very beginning, and he also wanted to come back. He had good times in Germany, don't understand us wrong, but on the other hand he was born and he's a Romanian citizen, so he was happy to come back. Nowadays he's helping us both as a player and as trainers for youngsters, and yeah, we are just
If you
working.
would like to mention 3-4 names of like future Romanian promising stars, could you tell us?
Okay, for sure, from the age, let's say, to 14 to 16, there are Magold Philip.
Okay, let's check how
who's
is
very solid here as well.
how is he doing.
He drew, I think.
Yeah, he made a draw today.
I think so. I think he made a draw
Yeah,
of
against
preparation
Mats
today.
Andersen.
51.
Okay, then
Magold Philip, then Ilinka Felix.
he scored heavily at the club cup.
105.
Yeah,
Yes.
but he's not on live.
Not doing great today, playing against another Romanian.
Cosmo
And
Andrea
Tudor
Maria.
Henry. Yes.
And Tudor Henry, I think they're working also with your national team coach Ivan Sokolov.
With Ivan Sokolov, yes. We are fortunate to have nowadays as trainers Ivan Sokolov, Alexander Motilev and Dieter Nisipanu. And okay, they have different roles. Ivan is training the national men team. Motilev is helping especially the women team. But players are working with most of the players are working from time to time with all of them, and I think it's a great opportunity to work with them.
It seems
Gavrilescu
that
is the national champion, yes.
So national championship is played with which system?
It was
It's open tournament?
It was open tournament, but in the same time with the national championship was a tournament for amateurs below 2200 rating, and the prizes were pretty high in the second tournament as well, and no prizes for categories under 2200 rating in open in the national championship. So basically only some juniors or people who were really ambitious to play with the greatest were in the first tournament, and in this manner we avoided a lot of players who are lower rated, and therefore a lot of rounds very unbalanced. Because basically this is the problem with tournaments like 800 people, because half of the round will be with players with 2600 and players with 1900, which you want to avoid. Gavrilescu won convincingly, and he will be playing for the Grand Chess Tour in Poland.
Oh,
yes, this was the first prize. Okay, we were trying to send the champion to Grand Chess Tour.
okay. Wow, that's cool. So he's doing quite well. How old is he?
He's 22. This is why I didn't mention him.
So he's playing the Sicilian known stuff, Najdorf, where white is counting on two over bishop pair, while black is...
Okay, something went wrong for white, because it seems to me that black managed to implement all the strategical ideas. Yeah.
Yeah, e4 played at the right moment, knight came out and queen, and he's now ready to collect the pawn by queen g4 or knight g4. Maybe he can even think about something else.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one. What would you say about his style? Tactician or strategical player?
It's very hard to say, because initially when he was a junior he was definitely tactician, but as many tacticians they are trying to learn more and more strategy, and his style became more silent, but I think he is still a tactician. Yeah.
Okay, so I believe that this is a perfect position for him.
It's for
because
anyone, yeah.
yeah, but okay, there are some possibilities to even play.
We have some funny blunders saying football, like if we score more goals than our opponent will win. It's the same, you have more pawns than our opponent is good. Yeah.
Yeah, there is some crazy move h5.
What's the
Because
idea?
if you take, there is knight f3, which is so hard to spot, and now after g takes, check, king goes somewhere, check, and I believe that there is some...
King g7 at some point, yeah?
Yeah, so king goes somewhere, takes, knight takes, queen g5, and king
very nice.
g7, and that's why I asked you about his style of play. Is he the one who will
I believe that if he does not take the pawn, he will be in the cheating anti-cheating room after the game.
Okay,
He will be checked.
So h5 is something if you want to make your day
I would suggest to the arbiter to check you as well for anti-cheating.
We will let him know.
You saw h5, so.
Yeah, it's interesting moment, but I'm teaching my students those kind of things when you can destroy the king's shelter and with the g and h pawn leaving the board, and then you can switch from attacking over the g file with the rook to attacking over the h file.
But do you think over the board is probabilistic to find such a move, because you are looking for queen g4, which is just take a pawn, or knight g4, which is keeping some tension?
But depends of the style. There are players, I played against Jobava twice.
Oh, his style is h5 only.
I'm trying to recall. And once he tricked me in some opening middle game. I lost a pawn. There was a double attack, very cool hidden double attack, and I was a pawn down, and I was trying to muddy the waters. And usually people, when being a pawn down or material up, they tend to avoid clash. But I'm offering him a tough move and a safe move, and he always played the toughest move. So he's there to invest more energy, while some players are saying, okay, now it's technical part, it's not now the right moment to find some like super sharp stuff. I'm pretty sure that Jobava would think now about h5.
You know,
of course, knight g4, queen g4 is safe enough, but after knight g4, queen g4, you still need to outplay your opponent. While, for example, after h5, if you have that energy, it's shutting the game. Parham, Maksudlo would, for example, think about this, so queen g4 play. Yeah, I'm just telling about the difference in style, because here it can happen, for example, queen g4, knight g4, let's say bishop g7, king g7, knight d4, knight e5, b3, that you still need to outplay your opponent.
Still a game, maybe
you are much better, only 2 results will happen, but you need to outplay your opponent.
Completely agree. That
While after
h5 is very bad.
Maybe on those top level guys, some Nepo or something, they're shutting the game.
This is different style.
This is why they are on 3750, yeah?
Exactly. This is the main difference. I would say this kind of position shows the difference between top players. Yeah, because here I believe that David is the one who is outplaying, but I wouldn't be surprised if this game ends up in a draw. I wouldn't be super
Normally
surprised.
he should win, but there are still some drawing,
Exactly. Anyone else? Lupulescu?
Tudor Henry.
Okay, let's check.
Tudor Henry is 14 years old, and
14?
Yes, his potential is very...
He's playing against
but he has like cool surname and name. It's very like attractive people.
Yeah.
He lived in United Kingdom for a few years, but now he's living. Actually, he's living in this place where the tournament is hosted in Eforie.
He's from here. Maybe we should say that this is a sort of small town.
Yes.
3,000 inhabitants, something like this.
I think so. During winter, because during summer it's crazy here.
It's on the coast, but there is a bigger city next to Constanta, about 200,000. But it's a interesting thing. By the way, update of Hunt Forest idea. Ante Brkic gave me his expert opinion that
better than Vichy.
Yeah, this is much better. Vichy said because you can, while Ante said, GM Brkic said, I really don't get it. Yeah, so this is the answer. This is the answer. So we need Jordan to ask him later. What was the point behind queen c7, queen b6? Maybe we'll get the same answer because I can. Okay, so
I had no idea.
Let's see how Lupu is
for
doing.
Lupu, if you can just show a few moves before. His opponent played queen f3, queen g3.
Okay, so it was the idea to go for a... Okay, the opening was these days very popular, bishop d6, and then he went for this queen's exchange.
Somehow you're making the position pretty dry, and you are asking your opponent, do you want to take some risks, or most likely this game will end in a draw?
Just some instructive remark that in this Carlsberg structure setup, you need to transfer one of the knights to d6. So this is the point.
Octopus,
d6,
yeah?
It
Octopus,
prepares f5. It
I don't know if it's
controls-
technical word, but when I was
It
still
is,
a coach,
it is.
I was telling to my student that it's octopus.
Yes,
Holding
exactly.
everything.
Also white nose, the octopus, yeah?
Yes. Okay, it's not the same. From d6 is better. From d3 it's fine, but usually knight goes to f4. Here, okay, it's okay. Lupu is of course super experienced player. He was playing Grand Chess Tour against top players, so he has experience there. Rook e1, he's better, but okay, we are not in a beauty contest that you are having a better position or nicer or more pretty. You need to move on. So how to squeeze?
Yes.
He went for g5, I believe, b6, restricting the knight. Oh, knight a1, easy
Goes
move.
to c2.
And now it's his turn to go g5.
Now it's my time to ask you, what do you think are the chances, the statistics for black, for Lupu to
I
win?
think this one is a bit more passive than Jordan's, because Jordan's position you can fight with two bishops,
messy.
being a pawn down and so on. Here you need to find the setup where you will stay put. So, and then usually long term this doesn't pay off. So I would
You
say
will call
that
it a draw.
no, I would say the chances are bigger for black to win, and also there are two knights. With knights, more possibilities.
Jumping.
Yeah.
Octopus is everywhere, so
Yeah. So
you need to calculate all the time.
Also
Here-
more pawns on the board.
yes. So here are more possibilities to make a breakthrough. I would say that that it's like at least 50-50, maybe even more for a win.
So I think almost no chances for white.
I don't believe that white can win a game here,
Yeah, me
because
neither. It's passive.
Konstantin will find a way to avoid some traps.
Yeah.
So okay, of course there is 5% maybe, but not more.
Yeah.
Okay, Tiberio, we can maybe Lena have a short break, and then
Sure.
we can come back for time
Yeah.
travel.
If before I would like to, I will just, if I can add something, I would
Of
like
course.
to thank to all our guests. Romania is very honored to have everyone here. There are 375 players from 40 countries. So there are 76 Romanians, but all the others came to our country just for the tournament. I hope you are enjoying Romania. I hope in this context, geopolitical, a bit complicated context nowadays,
always.
people can be more united through chess and can enjoy spending time together, no matter where they're coming from and who they are, no matter of age or gender or anything, just to enjoy chess and to enjoy Romania. And we are waiting all of you for many other tournaments such as Grand Prix or other events. And yeah, enjoy chess.
Yeah,
Thank you. We are enjoying too. Thank you for having us as well.
Romania is
It's
very
wonderful
active,
country.
one of the most active countries now in Europe.
chess.
And yeah, keep up
Say
with
for
good work.
European Union in general.
Keep
yeah?
rocking.
See you.
Keep
Yeah.
rocking.
Thank you.
Okay, Tiberio, thanks
you so
for
much.
joining us, guys.
Thank you.
We will go for a short break and then
We'll
we
see
will
you
follow
soon.
the time travel.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul, la iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate, la produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo, la diete, că avem doar sirop de agave, sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Hello guys, welcome back. Welcome to the funniest part of the game.
Funniest for us, but
yes,
for
but for
players,
them it's
maybe.
really stressful, but let's see games.
Yeah, in the meantime, Jordan van Forest actually managed to come to 99% from our, I would say, like very careful 50, what was the percentage? He came to 100% almost. So
almost there.
He's winning. So let's check. Let's get the board. Let's check that second board match we left after E5 was played.
Bunch of moves played.
Still,
we
we haven't solved this mystery. So CSI, Lena and Alojzije is not working so well. So we don't have a clue what was behind here. We were discussing that maybe it's a moment. So taking on E5 was maybe a step into the wrong direction. So D5 was the right move, maybe. But he went for this, and knight D3. It resembles a bit a royal, not a royal fork, but family fork. Just to remind you, royal fork is knight catching the queen, giving check and catching the queen, but family fork is when you include the rook as well. I love family fork, but only once.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, only once I was managed to execute it. So knight d2, knight b5. I love the way how those jumps.
Knights
are jumping.
Like
yeah.
Dangerous. It's hard to calculate every single move.
Knight c3, Jordan just collecting everything, and fg was played. He will take on g6, and he will stay with two healthy pawns up, and he's cruising towards a victory.
Yep.
Actually, nice surprising try in the opening.
You took?
Yeah, and then later he managed to...
Do you think he's gonna play until the end?
Yeah, for sure.
No. It's not so easy.
FG, King B2 was played, and now Jordan
very fast move with
is
knight
playing knight G3. Yeah.
Very cool. Now kings needs to be in the action, guys.
Yeah.
Endgame.
Is it the last nail to White's coffin? Maybe.
Maybe.
And G5 is coming, King E7. Domination. White will try to move on.
It's really hard to play this position against such a strong player.
Yeah, King is coming, this knight is preparing the G pawn. So let's go full screen. Can we maybe see some signs of resignation coming? Not yet.
King C1 played. Jordan is calmed. He's pretty sure. I know that anytime I get into this kind of position, kind of winning position, I'm always like, okay, let's play, let's get some coffee, let's enjoy this position, please don't resign yet. I feel that he's feeling the same. He's feeling like I'm gonna win eventually in a 30 or 1 hour, I don't care, but I'm gonna enjoy the game. He has time advantage, position advantage, material advantage. What else he can wish as a chess player? I know one more wish. He wished the seats next to us and to talk about Queen B6, Queen C7.
Okay, he's still calculating a bit because White's king is approaching. That was the idea. But of course, Rowan knows he's dead lost, so it's not that he's super happy, but this is a way of putting some pressure. On Black's position.
Yeah, he has enough time. He can think. What is the threat? Let's say threat. King D2.
Okay, we will discuss this. Let's just catch the moment a bit. So Jordan is thinking and thinking where to go. Okay, let's get the board back. Let's try to discuss
what is he thinking about?
Yeah, so after this, takes, king b2, knight g3 was played. And the point is, if you go g5, king d2, rook f3, king can of course move on, but let's say bishop d1, there is knight e4, king e2. So this is what now
bishop b3.
Jordan is analyzing. But that's basically, after bishop b3, he can come king e7, but there is king e3 after king e3.
Knight c5.
So, okay, he's just rechecking. He's calculating. At the same time, some other games finished. So David Denton made a draw versus Gleb Dudin. Let's see how Guiga Paparazzi is doing. He's having, he's in time trouble, severe time trouble.
Giga?
He has only 1 hour and 33 minutes.
Is this possible?
Yes, of course it's possible. That's his style.
And he's not even that lost. He's just a...
Okay, he will move on forever, and it won't be easy for David to win. So Giga is, I would say, like a real cowboy, super fast.
1 hour and 33 minutes. We need to get him here too.
Yeah.
I want to talk.
And Gledura made a draw versus Isikjan. A little bit surprising. So he was not so happy with his position.
Look at the timing.
I heard that Isik is one of the best chess players now, Grandmaster, playing tennis. That he was...
Really?
Yeah, something under 18 or under 16 in Turkey. He was like super good.
Really nice.
Yeah. Paychadze as well, but Isikjan was really... And he looks sporty.
He looks sporty, and it's nice to combine sport and chess.
Maybe our Turkish viewers could help us about his tennis career.
Yeah, I can't find anything like
Yeah, so let's
relevant.
check let's see how Dominic Horvat is doing. So he's under pressure. Okay, it's not clear. So time trouble will be of importance here. Panculaya made a draw versus Šarić. So let's see how they went for this line.
No, it's warm. He pulled off his shirt and keep thinking.
Šarić was pressing. Good calculations, and the draw was offered, and Šarić accepted. Queen d3, rook d1, or queen f3, for example. But let's say rook d1, maybe a little bit more precise. I don't know, knight d4. Can I go knight d6? Yes, I can, I guess. And it will be a draw. And then we have someone else. Bluebaum made a draw. A lot of draws where the games are still in progress. What's going on here? Gabriel Sargsyan was worse versus
another interesting pawn structure.
Boer, but Gabriel is super experienced, so he knows how to hold those games. Iskandarov versus Maurizi, hang on. Okay, still complicated. There is no checkmate around.
But it's hanging all over the table.
Bosicic made the draw versus Tari. Parvigas Lagarde, we already mentioned. Erdogmus, do we have a feedback regarding who is the top player, top 20 player present here? I will reveal this. This is Shak Mamedyarov.
Yes.
He is the coach.
Top 12.
Yes, top 11.
Even top 11.
Yeah. So he is a coach of Dogmus, so he is present here helping him. It seems to me that today is not the best day for Dogmus, because it seems to me that he's a bit struggling, or
he's struggling yesterday
is
as
having
well.
a normal position at least. He's in a time trouble. So let's stay here for a while. So it's board number 15. So let's check what's going on. So it was Sicilian, Najdorf.
47? No?
14, Dogmus.
14.
15, Dogmus. And
Dogmus.
it went for an end
He
game.
lost a lot of energy yesterday. It was a tough game in my section. Gagis.
It seems to me that this game will end up as a draw. I don't see anything special. Okay, of course, black can be a pawn up, so let's say that I take, and take on so I take and take on g7 or g5, check, but still it's far away from getting anywhere because a4 is coming. So whom else to check? Let's see how this game was interesting. This Muradli versus Brunello. So here immediately it became super sharp. So opening was very light, and then suddenly this a5 came. The a pawn was pushed, sacrificing a pawn, going for a long castle. Very messy game. H5,
Wow.
H4 coming.
Look, white is so passive.
Yeah, black is first to touch. This game is interesting to follow. It's board number 17. We might stay there for a while. So let's see how Muradli is doing. Okay, opposite card bishops.
Took.
Queen f4 will be played. What else? Because if you take on c5, then queen h5, rook e1, f3, and this will be a checkmate. No, bishop cannot hide, but at the same time
Checkmate.
Checkmate is coming, so queen f4
Undefendable.
will be played. Very complicated. So queen f4, if I take on f4, take on b4, of course black
We
is
have them on the
much
video
better.
right
Let's
now.
go full screen. Muradli is still thinking.
He resigned. No? What happened?
No, he's playing that the next board is Hushenbet.
Oh,
It's a
16.
draw. I think it's a draw.
Let me check.
Malek versus Hushenbet. I think
Jan
it's
Malek
a-
and Niklas. The game just finished.
Yeah, solid draw. Will happen. Once again, we were discussing this. You need to have +4. Sarana is speaking about
7.5?
7.5. That's +4. So how we calculate any point above, any half point above 50% is 1 plus, whole point above 50% is 2 pluses, and this is how you calculate.
This is basically only a professional chess term, like how many pluses you have or something like that. It's not
And
something
I
usual.
got the answer about from
Oh, did you reveal the answer?
from Ivan Sokolov, but let's get the board back. Jordan Van Forest's game. So he said to me that the point of Queen c7 first is to avoid long castle. Now if white goes to long castle, black will take and play this kind of position.
Oh, maybe
So he wants
with
to
b5.
he wants to wait white to play rook c1 and queen b6. Thanks, Ivan. That's why he's one of the best coaches in the world, if not the best. So greetings to him. He was mentioned by Tiberiu as their national team coach. Just to remind you, he was coach of Uzbekistan, clinching a title at the Olympiad in Chennai 2022 with Uzbekistan team underdogs, rated 14th seed at the starting list. He was also coach of Iranian team, saying when Firouzja was 24-90 something, saying that Firouzja has a potential of becoming a world champion, and that time that was like super strong statement, because as I mentioned, he was only rated less than 2500. Maksudlov was stronger in terms of rating, and some others. So kudos to Ivan, because he really knows his job, and of course we are friends, but he's an expert. And as I said, at the moment, the best coach, probably one of the best. He's also chief of ECU, chief or chairman of ECU Trainers Commission. They are doing a great job. There are courses. He had so many lectures, courses, very strong team with the names like Stefanova, like Ileskas and many others, some chessable courses. So yeah, I'm always impressed. I'm always impressed.
And he's everywhere.
I'm always impressed with his energy and his knowledge.
And he's not young anymore.
He's not young, but he can be very proud about his career. He was on the verge of top 10, 27 plus rated player, playing many top events, winning versus Kramnik, Anand, Kasparov, and so on and so on. And currently he's probably the last player who is a writer, writing some articles and some other stuff, but at the same time played like players like Geller, Smyslov, Spassky, Korchnoi, and so on. So he can share this knowledge. So very nice. I love the answer. So guys, we are learning a lot. So thanks, Ivan.
Thanks, Ivan, for this. Yeah. Ivan is amazing. Yeah.
Okay, so let's move on.
Please take a look at the Jordan game. I think we are close to
Full
resignation.
screen. Let's go full screen. Yep.
I think this is it. After Rook D1, Rook D1, Knight E1, this is really easy end game to 1. Especially easy for Jordan. And I hope that we can see Jordan in the studio to ask him, is the answer about Queen B6 or Queen C7 correct from Ivan Sokolov?
Yeah.
And I think it is. And he loves to be around us. I think that he's going to come and tell.
Yep.
Why not? I'm wondering what is he thinking about. This is that 27 plus 2700 plus brain. I will never touch that moment in my life. So if I were him, I would just take on D1 and finish the game. But let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. About the timing, Jordan still have a lot of time, 17 minutes. Raven Vogel has 13 minutes. But I think he knows that
let's get the board, because it's not so simple. He has super safe option of taking the pawn and then coming back knight b4, so he's completely winning. But Rook d1, you need to calculate the pawn's endgame, which is not so simple. Of course, he knows that he's winning.
Yeah.
Or he thinks that he's winning, but he needs to calculate. So king d6,
first
king
c2,
sorry, king c2. So he's just checking and rechecking. I don't know, king c5. Let's say king b3. I don't know if I start with some b5. Is this winning or not? He's probably aware, but he's rechecking that some
every single situation
takes and king c4. So he of course knows that rook d1 is possible. but he's just rechecking.
Yeah, this is tempting on a2. You were
Yeah,
right.
because he has a safe option, and now he's just
Look at him.
Yeah, okay, he's just rechecking. He knows that that rook d1
Both
wins,
ways wins, yeah.
but it's better to recheck it for a few seconds, twice, 3 times,
He has
than
time.
to waste it. So let's go full screen. I think this is instructive moment. Maybe if we could see a little bit board a little bit higher. I don't know if it's possible, but okay, it's also fine now. But I would prefer to have the situation on the board as well, a little bit to have higher view. And he's about to take. Yeah, let's try to get.
Do it.
No, come on. He needs to think.
He was about to do it. But that's maybe a tactic. Sometimes when I'm in time trouble or my opponent is in time trouble, I kind of approach the one piece just to confuse opponent and just take another piece and play. Yep, rook d1. Ta-da! He immediately took. He's not gonna resign for sure. I feel like Jordan knows that we are watching his game.
Yeah, let's get the board back. So he played just king d6, and we will try to get him to
king d2 actually played
to the studio.
Yeah, same thing.
Very nice game, very nice win, high level game. King d5 played, which is also fine. Everything wins. Yeah, we can stay with the full screen. I'm checking. I'm trying to
see until the end of the game.
Prepare that. We get him into the studio.
Yeah, he's looking into. Look at this. He's looking for somebody. This is interesting. This is 47th move, c5, 47. So he's not looking for score sheet. I have no idea. But he kind of looking for somebody.
Last tournament was a failure for him. He lost in Petrov's last round. Maybe we can tell to the viewers situation. It was tough, really tough loss for him, and he
against Lupulescu.
And he
just won the game.
Yeah. He was risking too much, and then he suffered a tough loss. And
when you risk,
back
sometimes
on trail, yeah.
Bad things happens. Yeah, Jordan won.
Roxana is.
I guess that now that the top boards are empty, top 3. It's always like that. They finish first somehow. Yeah, to remind our audience, Alexis Serana and Ihor Samonenko draw. Robin Vogel and Jordan just prevail. And they're analyzing a game a little bit right now. And then very talented Momchil Petkov against Daniel Darda draw. That is our top 3 boards. This is typical in chess. A little bit of talking. I mean, Vogel is fine with result.
Okay, what to do? It depends of the profile of the player. Sometimes you want to get the grasp, the feeling of top players. So what was their opinion, and then that might be also some kind of boost for you if you sense that they didn't see more, or they just understand more. Then it's a different situation, then you tend to work and to learn more about chess, because you realize there is a difference between your level and their level. Yeah.
Exactly. And I'm always sorry when I need to stop them, you know, talking as an arbiter.
Why you're stopping?
Yeah, because, you know, they're like making a little, bad cop. But after a while, you need to have sense to stop them, because you have analyzing board always outside of the playing area. But it's always interesting to analyze at that particular moment once you finish. But now it's fine. Board behind and board in front are finished, so they can talk a little bit.
Yeah,
they
we can
chat
also
a little bit.
switch to our side camera, that you can see that they were playing on the second board. So you could see from, so they are there.
Cool.
So 2 boards
finished,
and now our third one. So we will have our main podium empty, but we have
Nice
some
and
other
clean.
games
In
in progress. It's funny that David Navarra is in severe time trouble, but second one, while other players. So let's go to that game. So let's check board number 5. It's crazy how Giga Paparazzi is playing fast and furious,
smart.
and now David is in second time trouble, as I mentioned, which is crazy. They already played 60 moves. Second score sheet is coming, so let's go with the camera to that game.
If we can
board
see
number
that game,
5.
it would be interesting. Yeah, number 5.
It's really strange to have that kind of thing.
Thank you. Amazing.
Unfortunately, we don't see a clock from this side, but never mind. It's
We can see it on the left.
7 minutes.
But trust
on the
us,
clock.
Giga has 1 hour and 32 minutes.
Yeah, it's really. And he's not standing up, because the problem is, you know what is the problem when you stand up?
You lose time.
Yes, and you cannot make a move instantly.
Of course.
Yeah.
You need to play now, and now.
That's why you're sitting all the time. So cool. So who says that games are long in chess?
No.
They can be half.
He ended in a plus.
Shorter, exactly. Anything in chat? Any remark? We are eager.
Chat is always full. That's nice. Can you get the player camera? Yes, we can. We did that. A classic game in the Bobatov Petrosyan. This is some nice game, Bobatov Petrosyan. Noted. Jordan is now reaping the fruits, of course, of Queen C7, Queen B6 maneuver. We hope to ask him here. There was a good interview with Sarana. I really enjoyed his playing it. He is a nice guy. Thank you, enthusiasts. He really is a nice guy. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So here you could see on the camera that Navarra is a pawn up, but he cannot push the pawn. This is his main problem, because White has managed to coordinate his pieces beautifully, and you cannot push the pawn. So David needs to find another target, which won't be easy at all. Okay, let's get the board to show you the situation. So the point is that the pawn cannot be pushed, and I believe that David will struggle now to find
the way.
Yeah.
It's always hard with different color bishops to find a one to win.
Rook
Okay, 3.
E3. Bishop G3 or bishop. Okay, he will move around. I suggest that we go somewhere else, because this game will.
We'll take around.
Yeah, and we have some time trouble in other games. So let's check Dominic Horvat, just the board next to, or 2 boards next to, versus Yufa. Here, Black is pushing, and they are in time trouble. Not a severe, 6 more moves. Boer, Sargsyan, they're out of the time trouble.
Now we have a picture.
Iskandaro Maurizi, this game is about to finish. We can go with the camera to number 12. That would be maybe best because we are about to see resignation.
12?
Mm-hmm. At Dogmus, that game will
Nice
take
move,
some
knight
time.
g5. Look at this, guys. This is some nice tactics. Misratin.
Muradli is struggling versus, but let's stay to Maurizi.
Nice game.
Stamatis. And I believe we
Have somebody?
have a guest. Okay,
Yeah.
enter.
Come on.
Come on. Let's listen to the. You can
Enter
see
in our
here.
studio.
It will
Sit
be a
here.
touch screen. Congratulations, Jordan.
Thank you.
3 out of 3.
Yeah.
Very nice game.
Okay,
Thank you.
so let's discuss your game briefly.
Sure.
So today you played with the black pieces.
Ah.
So you can move yourself.
Cool.
So.
Yeah. So I played Slav today. It's pretty solid. It's already round 3, so just wanted to play something solid. Like a draw is not too bad with black already. And okay, we just played this.
Just one question.
We
so
had
we
one
were
question
trying
here.
to solve this mystery. Why Queen C7 and
Ah.
then Queen B6?
Oh, it's not like Queen B6 is also fine, but sometimes white can castle long, so at least now that's not
Just to
possible.
reveal, so I asked my fellow Grandmaster Djukic, he said I don't know. Then I asked Vichy by message, Vichy, why
Vichy.
this Queen C7, Queen B6? Then Vichy said because he can. And then I asked Ivan, and Ivan said he's stopping.
Oh wow, you asked a
castle.
lot of people.
So that guy knows a bit.
Computer said it's good, so that's most. I'm apparently 94 works. I just knew like I got a bit confused because I know like the position if white takes first on G6, but I didn't really bother to you know figure out the
nuances.
Like now I'm back in book, let's say. So but apparently I missed 94, but okay, that's a bit stupid on my part. But anyway, here G5 is not that good, but at least I'm like pretending like I want to play G4 and stuff. Yeah, he offered me a draw here, but I was already thinking that like taking on B6 is good for me. I get the open A file and stuff, so let's go. Okay, so normal moves.
Yeah,
I
so you
guess.
can adapt. Before the game, draw is not so bad, but of
Yeah.
course when you feel comfortable, why not to play, right?
Yeah, I was super happy to see Queen takes B6 actually, like Queen C2, like the engine says. I was actually mainly worried about that move. But yeah, okay, here I'm just very comfortable in the end game, and it's very drawish, but you know, there's some like stuff going on, like I have two rooks attacking like on the half open files, and I'm like trying to damage his pawn structure a little bit at least. I don't know like how good everything was, but
But I think you played a very good game.
It was very good,
Very
yeah.
good.
Okay. Well,
Rook F5,
yeah,
always nice,
this was
yeah.
the plan. I didn't think I was better here at all or something, but you know, like he has his pawn on H3 and he always has to kind of worry about it. But I'll just like skip to what I think was the critical moment. So everything was like pretty normal, at least in my opinion. But I really thought he should take on D5 here. Yeah, and I was thinking, okay, like of course, like I wanted to take a knight B6 actually, B3, and then I want to play knight C8.
Carlsberg
Yeah,
stuff,
knight
yeah.
to D6, and then
Yeah.
but okay, it's like super drawish, of course. But then he thought like with the two bishops, he is like maybe even pressing here. But I play Slav since I'm like very young, like since my childhood, and this can be a bit deceiving sometimes. Like black is super solid, and the bishops aren't all that amazing. And like with E4, he this pawn on D4 is suddenly quite weak, and
this E5 completely got him off the hook. I think this E5.
yeah, it's surprising how bad the position is actually, but my rook is super active and there's like my knights are jumping all over the place. I thought that D takes E5, D5 might be the best move, but after I give up one more bishop, but now my knights really come into the game. It's like pretty tricky stuff for him, let's say. he didn't want to do that. He wanted to keep the bishop. Yeah, and I actually thought maybe knight c2 is the best, because if knight takes f3, he has bishop takes. I have some bishop takes f7 tricks, but
Okay, or rook f2 first, and
yeah.
then yeah, okay.
But you know, it wasn't up to me to find the best defense. Like, I was just waiting for his move, and he clearly just didn't find what to do. I will not take too long, because I guess there's many interesting games. But yeah, he just went for this. But like, my knight is
It's like family fork. I said it's look like a family fork.
Yeah, yeah, and here it's just winning, I guess. Like, I thought my move, like, okay, it takes. Okay, yeah, it's just losing. I thought my move king f8 was good, but maybe anything is winning by engine. Because king e7 is neutral, but then he goes here, and like, this is the same position as in the game, but he has rook e2 here. And in the game, the point is, there's no rook e2, so yeah, he's in the pin, and the pawn endgame is just completely losing as it happened, so.
Yeah, very smooth win. Yesterday, out of the opening, we were not sure that you are having some serious advantage, but you made it look easier in the end. You win second round win.
Yeah, it was a good game by me, I guess. Like, I got out prepared a little bit, so that's what happened. But then he made some positional errors, and I got the win there. So yeah, and the first round was also funny, I guess. I don't know if you saw it.
We were following all those.
Yeah.
All those things. Yeah, last year was, I don't know, your tournament finished not in a great way.
And we mentioned that.
Yeah.
Exactly, this tournament you're trying to change.
I'll try, yeah. It doesn't feel like long ago, you know, like just a couple months ago. And
it was
already
like 2-3 months ago.
Yeah. So, you know, that tournament is still fresh in my memory, but yeah.
Okay, Jordan, thanks for joining, and good luck.
Thank you both.
So much.
Thank you both.
Okay, guys, let's go
Hopefully
to check the
Bye-bye.
time trouble. That was Jordan van Forest, very convincing win, 3 out of 3. He's really
very
doing,
nice chess so far.
Yeah,
from him.
he's doing really good. So let's check what's going on. We have Dominic Horvat, who is being outplayed by, let's get the board back, by Yufa. So where is the toughest time trouble in progress? We have a draw. Okay, this one. Erdogmus versus Kosakovsky. Okay, this game is in progress. So let's just wait for a second here. Okay, Deak is on the camera. Let's find him. Let's stay with that
game. 25.
So Deak is. Oh.
Yeah.
He's lost. What's
that
going on here?
Our people from YouTube, that they were telling us that Deak is kind of pushed.
What happened?
Yeah, who knows? Let's analyze.
So around here, okay, he was lost. He was lost from the beginning.
Yeah.
So let's see. He went to
plus minus 1.5 really quickly.
Okay, usually when you take on c3 and make this isolated pawn pair, then usually white is improving his position. So let's just briefly check. Yeah, this h6 usually it's an issue because there is always this sacrifice. I know this, so you should. But this is a move of the round maybe.
Move of the day.
Rook e5.
We should make some poll for move of the day as well.
Yes, move of the day. That would be cool.
Like a man of the match.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, so he was really outplayed, but he's fighting. So let's see, will his opponent be able to do something? Of course, Deak is standing. Usual business after each
Never
move.
mind if he's
only
losing
1 minute on the clock.
Oh gosh, he just flying.
Okay,
and
he wrote down something.
He forgot to write the move.
Maybe. So his opponent is thinking, 1 minute on the clock. Maybe we could zoom a bit more.
A
little bit more to see the clock as well.
Super interesting right now.
We can also go full screen with the zoom to see the faces plus clock a little bit more.
30.
A little bit more. Yeah, this is enough, I think.
Cool.
Oh, we went too far, but never mind.
Okay, we're checking
It's-
clock.
Yeah, but clock, we would like to combine it with the faces a bit.
And with the board.
Yes. So let's try to find
little bit.
somewhere.
A little bit more.
Yeah.
A little bit more. We have an awesome camera guy.
I
Kudos to him
think
as well.
this is
Stop.
enough. Yes.
Perfect.
Good. Thanks for that. Thanks,
Thank you.
Marius. Thanks, Varu. And now it's
Okay, he connected rooks. Cool, I guess the whole Romania is cheering
yes.
for Dak and at least to make a draw in this situation, which is not easy.
Okay, still White needs to find a breakthrough. Will he play f5 or not? Dak is standing. 40 seconds. 5 more moves.
$27, come on.
20 seconds.
Let's have some fun over there.
F5 played, probably the best move.
Someone says a lot of draws today. Yeah, that happens. F5. Good move, why not?
So rook f7 or Dak will take. I believe that rook f7 maybe.
Rook f7 looks
Okay,
good.
but g takes f5 is also a reasonable decision. So he's about to make a move. The clock is ticking, 50 seconds.
Very interesting, and you can see also the time trouble behind on
So
24th.
he took.
He took. Let me
G
just quickly
takes
check
F5.
24.
Who is right behind him?
Yep. Roman and Lorenzo Lodici.
And the
Roman
situation.
Dikterov. The situation was that
Lodici is
Lorenzo is
winning.
completely, yeah.
Winning.
Lodici
Here,
is completely
bishop
winning.
g6 played by Dak.
Let's go.
So what is... Hang on! Now this was a huge blunder. Exchanging and changing bishops. Now Dak is super safe, so he managed to
Wow.
save himself. Taking the bishop, exchanging the bishop was a huge mistake. Now
Wow.
with the bare queen, Dak will probably hold this position. I don't believe this is the last move, so let's find the time trouble somewhere
Always
else.
happens.
Somewhere
40th
else.
move.
So let's see some game where we have
Same thing.
something more severe.
Lorici.
40 moves. Which game?
Lorici 39th move.
Dogmus 37. Let's go to that game. It's which board is
board?
which board you can help me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 5.
15.
Board
Let's go
number
to board
15, but
15.
it will
It will
finish
be
in
done
2
until
minutes,
the time.
yes. Yeah.
Let's check how quick is our cameraman. Okay, something is over on the first line here. We should check that result. Let me see. Okay, David is pressing.
Let's get the board back.
Eşikcan,
Let's get the
draw.
board back. So rook a5 played. Rook g2 threatening to sacrifice. Now Erdogmus needs to make a move. And we see them. We can go full screen. Maybe even zoom a clock a bit with the players. Okay,
Uh-oh,
he's
he's
standing
nervous.
a bit. Oh, he's standing.
He's standing completely.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, don't zoom, please. Let's see the face. He's
Unzoom
standing.
it.
No, don't zoom it. Let's see the face.
Zoom the situation.
He's
literally
standing. He's literally standing, right? And he has made a move.
Oh gosh.
What a moment. So we have players standing. This is a new way of playing.
But he was on his knees
Yes,
actually, but all
yes.
the way up. He played really quickly.
Rook
Time,
g3,
it's-
last move. for Erdogmus, and he needs to find the best move, either to take on b5, and then Jakub will need to reply. Will he take
He's
on
not
f3?
satisfied. He's just not
20
satisfied.
seconds, and
Played.
he's out of the time travel. Bishop c6, played.
Opposite color bishop
Let's
again.
get the board
Let's
back.
get something nice.
Just that you see the situation. So bishop c6, now rook f3. It doesn't work because of e5. This is the point, and taking the rook. So Jakub needs to find a way to move on.
Oh, Jufa just played 14th move. No, Dominic actually, and it was a exclamation point in awesome one.
I'm now trying to figure it out. What should black do? And it's not clear. He missed this 7 seconds, and king
Come on.
g7 played.
Clear.
But now
What?
white is winning, I guess. Or
What?
let's get.
Let's go back a little bit more. Like one more
So
move.
this was the position. King. Actually, bishop c6 was the
was
best
the
move.
winning move.
So around here, okay, I don't know. Is it winning? I don't know about the engine bar. Is it correct? Is it still in the drawing zone? So let's say if I take, then there is rook f3. So what should I play? Maybe I need to play some e5, and then to take on b5.
That's different, yeah.
And now it's a mess. So this king
Completely.
g7 was probably a very good move. Okay, so let's check what do we have.
Few more games in trouble.
No, I think the games are out of the time trouble.
Jufa and
So let's go one by one. So let's see what do we have. Navarra managed to outplay his opponent. How? They were moving back and forth. No, I'm not sure that he managed. But
yeah.
Navarra is on 50 seconds, so I think with the camera that we should go to board number
It's 77th move.
5.
Did he?
That he's only on 50 seconds.
But did he lost his 30 plus?
Yeah, that's why I said second time travel.
Yeah.
He's forever
Can't
in
believe.
second time travel. So with the camera, let's stay to Navarra because he
From
will
the
be on
time
the
he
last.
was born.
Yeah, he will be on the last seconds all the time.
From now until forever.
Yeah, then Jufa is outplaying Dominic. Whom else do we have? We
Lots
have.
of games are finished already.
Yeah, many games. We have Boer versus Sargsyan. This is a little bit complicated.
Hmm?
Okay, there is this drawing system.
Okay, but is there anything else?
So this is a drawing system. If black goes after rook a7, there is rook d. Black cannot play rook d2. Black can give checks. So that might end
Giga
up in
keep playing fast.
a draw. Maybe if we could zoom the clock as well, since Navarra is
Navarra's
in severe
game,
time
yeah.
travel. Faces plus clock a bit. Yes, a little bit more. That's it.
Stop. 16, 15, 14.
Yeah, that's enough. A little bit too fast.
Look at Giga, he's just playing.
Yeah, that's perfect. We can
This
stay
is
with
perfect.
This. Yeah.
Stay with it, yeah.
I will check other games where we are watching Navarra.
Looks like Navarra now knows the plan. He is winning, but it's always tough with different color bishop. And he only has like 1 minute until the end of the game. But I guess he get use on it. Who else is still alive in this round? 1, 2,
Bojan
3,
Maksimovic
4, 5,
seems to
6,
be
7,
pushing
8,
against
10,
Bjerre.
11.
We will check that one. Let's get the board back. So let's check Bojan Maksimovic versus Bjerre. Jonas was struggling, I think, in the last European individual. He was suffering a lot in Petrovac. You can check his check his result. Yeah, it seems that Bojan Maksimovic is just winning. I don't know.
Oh, 55th.
Yeah, he
minus,
lost.
Minus 12.
Yeah, he lost like
Rating
2-3
points.
games at least.
At least 1, 2, 3 games.
Yeah.
3 zeros and 2 draws. The rest are wins, but still not enough. Far away from top 20.
Yeah, here what happened? Bjerre got outplayed. It was slightly worse position from the beginning, but Bojan,
he's fighting for GM title.
yeah, outplayed him. And Bojan is winning.
Completely winning.
Yep.
2 pawns, weak king. The only thing that can save Bjerre is that connection. Queen and knight is always better than bishop and queen.
Yeah,
But
famous duo.
Famous duo, but I don't know, is this the right tango? Giga is thinking.
No, it's not possible. I don't believe that.
Yes. I have never seen this in my life.
But he's sort of losing because now let's get the board back. He sacrificed the c-pawn. So Navarra managed to trick him because he has found a way to press over the c4 and then releasing the rook.
Okay.
Yeah, Navarra is about to win the game
Now
probably.
it's safe. Was that c6? What he played?
Bishop b6.
Bishop b6. Who is there?
Yufa is drinking some
Yufa.
water in front of the camera. So how many perfect scorers, Lena, we will have after the third round? So
Let's
that's
see.
Jordan van Forest.
For sure. Let's go here and check here. That's for sure Jordan. That's also... No, it's okay this way. This view? I don't know how to say this surname, Misradin. Is that the right name?
Iskandarov.
Iskandarov Misradin.
yeah,
His name
he's-
is hard to spell.
Yeah.
Van Forest, of course, and then those two are for sure. For now.
That's it. Maybe Navarra.
Maybe Navarra, and probably, let's say
Who has
90%.
chance to score 3 out of 3?
Who else? Let's say no,
Yufa?
Dani Yufa, definitely. Then, okay, this we saw. Ariantari. Yagiz, maybe?
Maybe, or
Maybe.
lose, or his opponent.
Let's say that that our engine ran crazy at that evaluation, but never mind. Read Samato, how many points? Stamatis? I think they had some
Stamatis and
draw.
Jobava. I think Jobava can be on 3 out of 3.
Let's just check.
Who is the last?
Stamatis.
Who is the last person?
Yeah, Stamatis and Jabava. Last one is Ludici Lorenzo.
Yeah, Lodici can also go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, come to 3 out of 3.
He's winning.
Navarra just made a move on 5 seconds.
Which one? Did you catch the moment?
Yeah,
Rook
he just
G8.
played Rook G8.
Cool. So yeah, so far 2 players, Iskandarov and Van Forest. And waiting for a couple more. Okay, Giga played. Is he gonna push? He will push pawn, definitely. Yeah. He pushed. G3.
Yep. G3 was pushed, but still Giga is fighting, but really huge respect to
Can
Navarra.
Giga now go to his room for 1.5 hours and then come back? Just to take a power nap.
King F3 played, Rook
Of course
C2.
he played.
Yeah, but I love this scene when David is on 0 all the time and Giga have more numbers.
Even Djuk has the same style of being in time trouble all the time.
Okay, Volokitin,
precisely.
as I mentioned, is the heaviest thinker.
Yeah?
For sure. Yeah. Like, for example, in women's section, Gaponenko.
Oh,
she's
Gaponenko is
burning.
always in time trouble.
So David, 17 seconds, 60 seconds, Rook G4.
Check first? Okay.
Don't forget that David was in 2023. David was a European Blitz champion.
Yeah?
Yep. In Zagreb. I think you were there.
Your town. Yeah, we're there. You invited me somehow.
Always my pleasure.
Thank you so much. What is that?
European 22 Blitz
13
champion.
time national champion, wow.
But he's about to win this game. Clock is ticking.
Yeah, with 11.5 points.
Yep.
Wow.
And Rook C4. Nice touch.
Very precisely. I think he's not even nervous. He looks fine. He looks fine. And
Kudos to Navarra. Really, it's so hard when your opponent is pressing you.
Psychologically,
Yeah, you're in like eternal time trouble. I really respect when you can get out of it with strong.
this is your compatriot played with David Navarra, 37 chess Olympiad. And both sides are attacking, but Navarra is the first to checkmate. He plays a lot with a lot of great chess players. Wow. Cool CV for David Navarra.
Yeah.
He now played very, very fast. I can call David Navarra a legend as well.
Yes.
And
He
it's
was
pity that we
on
didn't
the
put
verge
him in a
of
poll.
top 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see. Do you know how many votes we had?
Not.
Resignment. And 383 votes.
Oh, great guys. We really...
Thank you for voting. I think
okay, Navarra now has won
Congratulations.
the game. Congratulations.
For everybody who
Signing a
cheering for
score
Navarra.
sheet. It's a tiring game. Maybe next days we will get him into the studio. Maybe he's ready to share some
nice
insight
stories.
to Andrada, our dear colleague.
Let's see my comments. I love to read comments, so bring it on. Ivan knows best. Ivan Sokola, that's true.
Yes.
Deck in time trouble, that was before. Let me see. Yeah, these comments are from
So
before.
let's check current game.
So
So
David
let's
Navarra
move
prevailed.
to Jufa versus Horvat. Let's get that board and the camera because it's board number 7 if I'm not mistaken.
You are right, 7.
Yeah, let's check that game. Of course.
And guys, you're right, a lot of games. Look at this, draw, 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 draw. How many draws?
Many draws. but
Uncountable.
This one, I believe, won't finish in a draw, since
then you've
black
pushed.
is pressing.
Maybe Dominic had some kind of, you know, nervous because the guy, the Schultz, was it Schultz?
Why Sebastian? Don't believe,
exactly.
but it was
Because you
interesting
feel
boost,
nervous when
but
somebody
it was an interesting
very important
boost,
come
but
from your country and see your game. You feel nervous a little bit. Maybe that's a girl stuff, huh? Okay. Never mind, guys.
So here was the problem of white's position. Black is dominated. This knight is beautiful. It's stopping rook d7, and now it's black turn to decide how to put the pressure. So I don't know, we have many options.
Like we mentioned, around 7 o'clock, playing hall is more than half empty, maybe even 70% empty. That's how we roll. But still some games are in progress and those games are pretty interesting.
So if you go rook c1 immediately, there is queen b2. So if you, and the point is, if you take rook d8, suddenly your opponent starts to attack you. But there is some interesting way. First rook e1, king f2, rook c1, and if you go queen b2, suddenly this is not an issue, because after queen g7, queen b6, rook c2, king cannot hide to h1. So this is the, now you need to spot that this is winning.
Very weak, yeah, just very weak.
So it's not easy to figure it out. That's the reason why after knight g1, Yufa is thinking. So he needs to find rook a1. Okay, he can also play something more solid, rook a3, because now king f2
this is the last
takes, there is knight e4.
Again knight e4, okay, fork.
So if rook e2, knight d3, okay, still not clear. I would be a little bit confused, and I understand it's not an easy thing. Then we can switch to Erdogmus. So here he played this e5. Black is slightly better, but the game will go on. And then we have Jubava, who is winning because he has
for a little while.
two passers. But if you play a4, yeah, a4 is also possible, but it's possible to play king e3, because on king d5 there is check and you are catching the e-pawn. King e3, knight g4, king e4. King f3. Okay, so Jubava still needs to think a bit. His opponent is in some trouble. Yilmaz is playing really long games. Once again, he's under pressure, but he will be, I guess, able to come out of it. What's going on here? Cantor.
h6 played.
Nice move. If king takes, queen gets.
Oh
no, I cannot. This my queen is hanging, so I need to move. I was thinking that.
Now you're gonna try that, yeah.
This is not easy to spot.
No, queen g5.
But probably he managed to do it, so that's why a6 was played. This is the same thing.
This is coming.
So after knight.
Very nice motive. And familiar motive, I think.
h6.
What to play right now?
Okay, white is winning. Very nice.
You're a
touch.
grandmaster, you need to have any answer. Not now.
h6 wins on spot. So, not many games left. So, on the top boards, we have Yufa board number 7. Then we have board number 15. Let's go full screen to see
Just
who
a
is in
little
the
while, yeah.
playing hall.
Just down again to find my Sandra.
Let's go full screen, yes.
Let's go full screen, thank you. Let's see how many players. As I said, 80% of them left, maybe 70 to 80. And now, okay, one more game finished. Is that, let me guess which one.
Yeah, I see some
just want to
players.
see, just want to see how many draws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 draws in 16 first boards. That's really a lot, but it happens. And as tournament goes further, that will happen probably more often.
I believe, Lena, that Andrada is having a guest.
Yeah.
So let's see that interview or hear that interview.
Perfect.
Hello dear chess friends, we are in Eforie Nord and we have the pleasure to have here Grandmaster David Gavrilescu, the national Romanian champion. Hello David and welcome at the European Individual Chess Championship. How do you feel here?
Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a tough event already. I cannot I cannot wait to have the rest day. But yeah, I've played some interesting games. So I'm now on 2.5 out of 3. So decent result. But okay, cannot complain because I won the last 2 games. So yeah, that's not too bad. But it's been a rocky start. But then, let's say yesterday and today, I felt like my level is pretty decent and I played some good games, so I hope that yeah, the next games will bring something nice.
You just won the national championship of Romania. What are your expectations for this tournament?
I don't really have a clear objective. I just want to play good chess. I want to play with good opponents. It's of course a very tough event, so I'm just trying to play my best and to beat some GMs.
Is any player that you want to meet this tournament?
I'm not sure because there are a lot of top players here, so I just hope to play with a lot of them. Because that would mean that I would be doing well. So yeah, I just hope to play good games and yeah, maybe beat some top players.
Who do you think will be the next European champion?
Oof, that's a really tough question. I don't even know how to start, but I hope some player from Romania will get the title.
You participate in a lot of European champions. How do you feel here? What are the organization's conditions and so on?
I think everything is going well. I really like it. Of course, the first European Championship that's held in Romania, so I'm very proud and glad that I can play in my country. So yeah, it's a great experience. The conditions are very nice, and I hope everything will go smoothly till the end.
What are you planning to play next?
I'm not sure. Probably some tournaments, maybe Sharjah or Dubai next, and I'm not sure. The summer is still a big question. So yeah, I just hope to play a lot of top tournaments and try to gain as much experience as possible.
Thank you so much, David, and good luck.
Thank you.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors. Un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți? La geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul. La iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate. La produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo. La diete, că avem doar sirop de agave. Sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
And we are back. David Gavrilescu gave his opinion and impressions, but let's check the game, how he won it. So we were discussing with Tiberio about this following situation when h5 was a really super hidden resource with the point. If you go rook h3, then I can take with the pawn and get like super scary pawn avalanche. And if you take on h5, there is, I would say, the motive. h5 with the combination of knight f3 sacrifice is really like beautiful and brilliant surprise stuff. Since now after this check, there is bishop d4, final touch, and when king comes to the h file, there is this rook h8, and what is funny, after pawn takes check, there is another rook to join the party, and black is checkmating. Queen g4 was safe option which was played, and I was thinking that maybe black will have some hard time to convert, but basically that was not the case. So let's see how it happened. He just started rolling his pawns, and actually, that's nice. Actually,
look at the pawn structure. Cool.
That was an easy win from David's side, and now he's sitting. Oh, rook g3, also nice.
Very nice.
Nice move. If you takes rook h1, rook
your
goes
rook is dead. Rook to f2 and done.
So David is sitting on 2.5 out of 3. Still not super strong opponents. He was favorite in all the games, but anyway,
tomorrow
a good
will
result. Yeah. So let's check which games do we have in progress. Yes. So you mentioned Jobava. So let's see how.
Also one of the legends.
Yep. Yeah. He's just converting. That's board number 20 something.
Let me tell you, I was jumping to Yufa's game, and Jobava is 20.
Okay, so board number 20. So he is exploiting this
pass pawns.
Yeah, connected pass pawns. The point is that two pieces can fight versus rook and two pawns, but in case they are not connected, so it's very important, the pawn structure, the quality of your material. If you have two pawns connected, then it's much easier to start rolling them. And rook a7, a7. Now black needs to move the knight somewhere. Knight a6, and Jobava will start to push a pawn. So he's about to win the game.
Very close to win.
How old is his opponent?
Let's check that really quickly. Yes, like Patrick.
Yeah.
He's very young, 15 years old.
15 years old?
And he's disappointed, but...
Yeah, but actually he got outplayed.
He's playing against Jobava, absolutely outplayed.
And right behind him we have Yilmaz against Joseph Girel. And Yilmaz seems to be holding that endgame.
Yilmaz had a really tough match yesterday. He played for 6 hours against Neverov. Completely draw position. And what happened now?
It's a draw.
Draw. Yeah. Another draw, guys.
It's also understandable.
Completely draw, yeah.
Jobava making his moves. Let's see.
Let's go back to Jobava.
Yeah.
To complete
he
his
played
game.
King d3, and he's about to win the game. Sort of waiting the resignation. Who is behind them? This is Kantor versus Mitsis. But let's take here. King knight d6 played, and Badur is thinking how to move on.
Little boy is in Zugzwang position right now.
b6 and then a6, rook b7.
And a7, a8
he played
is coming
a6,
soon.
and he
played
will play
pretty
rook
fast.
b7, and you cannot stop the pawn of promotion. So he is about to promote his pawn.
Exactly. And Djabava is pretty certain in this position, so...
So once again, to remind you about qualifiers from the last or previous European Individual Championship, Lena is ready to
show
reveal
you.
the names.
Do you want all 20 names?
Yes.
My favorite, yeah, I can always say because it's my compatriot. Djukic Alexander was the first one. He's not here, he's preparing for World Cup, he told me that. Then the second one is Darda Daniel, he's here with us playing. Svane Frederick, also here with us today. Deak was fourth, also here with us. Fifth was Cheparinov Ivan, he's also here. Sixth is Chigaev Maxim, he's also here. Seventh, Ufa Daniel, also here. Then eighth, Hovanesyan
Sounds
Robert.
like you're a teacher and
Yeah, here, present. Yeah, but I'm just impressed how are they, playing and they're qualified. But I'm gonna stop. Hovanesyan, Motilev, Piorun
Motilev is
Kacper.
not here.
Motilev
Okay.
is not here.
Piorun as well.
Piorun Kacper as well, 10th position. 11, Bartel Mateusz.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm not surprised about Mateusz Bartel. He has played in all championships.
Like from the early beginning
yes,
until
exactly.
now.
So
Yeah.
this is like a huge thing.
He's a legend then as well.
Yeah.
Then 13th place Soricval, Lupulescu Constantin. Then 13 Ivic Velimir. 14 Mamedov Rauf.
Mamedov is not here. Ivic is not here.
15 Fedoseev Vladimir, he's also not here. 16 Donchenko Alexander.
He's here.
He is here. 17 Emre Can.
He's
18 Vityugov Nikita.
He's not here.
Not here. 19 Svan Erasmus.
Here.
The brother here. And 20 Kovalev Vladislav, who
He's
is
not
not
here.
here.
Yeah.
So this is top 20.
So how was Djabava's last tournament?
He ended up 59.
So half a
in
point
Petrovac.
behind, I think, needed.
Yes.
Needed range.
Yes, he has 7, and that's why Alexei Serana told us the 7.5 is a good result, because 7.5 led you to position from 14 until 33 last year in Petrovac, Montenegro, where this competition happened. So that's why 7.5 is some kind of target. If you do more than that, perfect, then you're gonna be in top 15 for sure. If you do worse, you can drop like Djabava did to 59th place. But Djabava is pretty sure that he's going to win today. So yes, this is who is going to the World Cup, top 20, and yeah, we wish them good luck. I'm pretty impressed and proud that a lot of them, more than 50%, are still here playing, because this is one of the greatest and the strongest tournament in Europe for sure. And they're trying to training at the same time for the World Cup, and we wish them a good luck. Now we can go back maybe to Djabava's game, as we have them on the camera, to see how Djabava will convert, because it looks like completely winning, as well as
he's about to resign.
That's correct,
So
and
it's
it's in really time trouble. So 10 seconds on the clock. Djabava has 42 minutes on the clock. He's really relaxed, even bored. maybe not, but yeah, he resigned. Great game, Djabava.
Yeah, let's stay here for a second.
To see, I always love to see, and then
Our arbiter Simina is here, waiting for the score sheets.
arbiter job a little bit.
Yeah, not interfering the camera view.
Exactly.
Yeah, sometimes against those top players it's also an autogram.
Yeah.
Because you can keep this as a memory.
Forever?
Yes, unfortunately
play
I'm
against
I'm not taking score sheets.
You're always doing like
No, I just leave it at the board.
Always?
Yeah, maybe.
That's your style.
Yeah. No, actually no, I'm not. I'm taking them, but
if you
I
play
don't want. No, I don't
Vichy.
want to be rude and leave it at the board some garbage. But when I see the first garbage box,
you throw it.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. And in Ufa's game,
because games are online, of course, if they're
you can always find your PGN, and it's in the digital form.
Yes.
Dani Ufa, interesting match. Dominic made a mistake at this particular moment.
Okay, so let's get the camera there. Is board number 7 and
It's 7.
so
Dani Ufa.
we left around here and rook a3 was played. As I said, rook e1
Yeah,
is super
you made it.
complicated
Who was the
to
book
find.
here somehow?
And
behind
then
the scene.
a4 was played.
E4 was question mark.
Okay, it's also understandable that he wants to be active, not to
Yeah, but what to
be
do if you don't
passive.
play d4? You just can wait to die. I don't know what's better option.
Okay, rook d2 was possible. Then knight e5 doesn't
H4 also interesting.
work because it's hanging, so you can give it check to f1 to e1, but then this position is losing, so you cannot abandon. So I'm curious to see what was black up to in this position. Maybe some king g7, just waiting move or something to ask white what's your move, which is interesting. So here Dominic couldn't wait and played this
It's happened
e4.
really often in chess that you just cannot feel that pressure anymore and you just play something.
Yep.
But this is suicidal move.
So what's the situation here? We have Kantor still playing. Wojtaszek is winning versus Sahidi. Kolars is pressing versus Gokerkan. Grandilius unclear versus Baum. Bojan Maksimovic winning versus Bierre. Hakobian is pressing versus Sik. Hovhannisyan versus Razafin Dracima is sort of winning. Volokitin unclear versus Kilik. Rothstein. So it's still very, very complicated in many games. Maybe
What happened?
he was winning,
And?
completely winning, +4, and rook g8
Ooh.
was completely unnecessary move, since he could just collect the exchange and just winning the game. So he went for a checkmate. This, I think, it's like the biggest turnaround of maybe the tournament. And then he blundered this queen e1. That queens will be exchanged. Maybe he was counting on, I don't know on what, because knight e6 of course is a threat, or knight g6. So he forgot about queen e1. And there is no check, and he needs to exchange the queens, and suddenly he's a pawn down. Not just a pawn down, that he's winning. So maybe we should go to that board. So which board is that?
Let me tell you. It's 23.
Yes.
Board 23.
Let's go there, because this is a
To
big,
see how they feel.
unbelievable turnaround. So Kantor was just winning Gergely, and suddenly he's dead loss versus Georgios Mitsis. Very interesting. Yeah. I was actually in Rhodos. I was many times. There is Mitsis Hotel.
Really?
Yeah, we had even ECU board meeting. Let's go full screen, because I think now Kantor will go crazy, because this is really tough to handle.
Upset. This is upset. So Mitis was the hotel. I love Rhodos, by the way. It's a really chess place, at least. He's upset. Or he's maybe in shock. Let's stay here for a moment and take a look.
So, rook e2 played, bishop is hanging.
This is a really nice angle. We don't even need a board. This is unbelievable. They're looking at the camera. Look at him, it's really nervous.
He's now quite excited because he knows that he's on the verge of winning. So let's get the board back. So rook e2 was played. Bishop is handing some nail biting, right? So he's very nervous, thinking, really what nervous. Did I do? Because
that's the worst thing.
He will
He's not gonna be happy in this endgame.
Lost position. Maybe there is a chance to.
Okay,
this is some kind of way not to lose.
But still, it's so hard from that position. Come on,
rook
to
f3.
play.
If you take knight e5,
95 is
so
coming.
Rook c4. Cannot take because you're king, but that's kind of position which is so tough. I know.
But they're gonna play that.
Yeah, but this is something which you need to first. You need to calculate and figure it out. Yeah, let's go full screen. I think this is really the moment how things in chess. You're like playing a masterpiece. And he was pressing from the beginning. Now I'm rechecking quickly the game. So the game was sort of played perfectly. Chess really is cruel. And I'm checking. He was outplaying. He was getting the small advantage. 2 bishops out of the opening. Then he got slight plus, not more. His opponent was defending, but he was slightly better for most of the time. And then his opponent cracked under the pressure. S6 was fantastic blow, and he missed this queen exchange. Rook g8 was unfortunate move, and after queen exchange, he's dead lost. How can you deal with that?
It's really hard.
So for 4 hours or 5, 4.5, you were like playing very, very well, and suddenly you need to switch the role from like doing a masterpiece to fighting for your life. I think this is really, you want to throw the pieces, but you cannot scream in chess. Sometimes it will be...
It will be easier, like in tennis, you know, like Novak Djokovic is screaming and, you know, you break the racket and...
Yeah, even in darts or somewhere they are trying to,
you're free to
throw out the
throw
pressure.
It out, the stress, and now it's not possible. This is the moment when you want to cry, you want to scream,
and you want to speak with your maybe team, with your coach. You see what happened. Well, you see what happened. I'm really unlucky. You see how I'm lucky, but you cannot. You just need to move on like nothing.
That's why chess is really, really.
It happened,
cruel. You need to be focused all the time, and there is no like place for mistake, especially in the professional chess.
How about you, Lena? Do you start to feel bad for your opponent, or you are not feeling?
I do.
You do?
I do. Once you
then you should stop playing. If you start feeling
I know. I do. I did. Once I play with some older lady, and the older lady played really, really, really like bad chess, and then I started playing bad as well. And she saw it and she wanted to beat me. I was like, hey. So never, that was my like lessons learned. Something finished? Yeah, Jababa finished? No, that wasn't mine. So never, ever feel sorry in that way about your opponent. You should respect the opponent. You should feel, respected, of course, about your opponent, but still, this is just a sport and this is just a game, so everybody just play to win. And as my father always says, somebody needs to win and somebody needs to lose. That's how
Okay,
sport works.
someone mentioned, okay, here I think that Cantor became a bit lucky because we'll switch to a Dogmus game.
Yep.
So
That was drawish, but not...
So here, but let's get the board back because Cantor was completely losing with the Rook D2 move. So let's get the board back. So what happened here? So Rook D2, the point is that Knight E3 might be a trick. But okay, this is not simple to see. So trying to move on and put the pressure because this black can play f5, so he took a different route. He played f5 immediately and then retreat his rook, and now maybe this is not...
and consolidate position.
Yeah, this is maybe not now so lost for white. So we need, maybe we can check, so what's going on with their Dogmus?
Board 15, please.
Because someone said that the game finished, and is it over?
Let's see your Dogmus.
Yes, board number
15.
So is the game finished?
We'll check
Let's
it right
check.
now. Yep, draw. He needed that draw. He suffered yesterday. He played a long game.
Yeah,
won,
it's correct.
and
So
now it's completely correct.
2 kings are at the board, so that means that, yeah, it was very tough for Yagis, but he managed. So let's check, has something changed in UFA versus Horvat? Let's go to our board number 7. Okay, Dominic is fighting. UFA needs to find a way to make a final blow, to deliver a final blow. But it's his time to think. It's not so simple.
Simple at all.
Yep.
Perino lost, by the way. It's not his tournament.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He had really lost position in the first round, if you can remember.
Against
that position. Against Bartolomei. Bartolomei.
Heberla, sorry.
Heberla.
Yeah. Because I've noticed here, is Maciej playing here? Who is playing from Poland?
I know, I think
because
no.
he's coaching someone.
No.
Yeah, Heberla is experienced Grandmaster. So, UFA took on E4. Yeah, I think we should go with the camera to that board number 7, because there UFA is slowly getting to, really getting low on time, getting to
win the
time
game.
trouble. He's already in some kind of time trouble, but a little bit more serious one. And Dominic is a tricky player.
Yeah, he will look for the chance.
Yeah, I won once against him, but he
doubt
was an IM at that time.
And you're not gonna play with him ever again?
Maybe.
Sneaky you.
Horvat brother, I think the brothers there are two players. So UFA is thinking.
The light is right in the middle of the clock.
Black is...
He played?
Queen C7.
With the queen, yeah. Targeting on G3 is...
Queen E1. Queen C7 is not the best move.
Queen E1 is one and only, probably.
And Dominic might now survive a bit.
This is a game full of little mistakes. But still there is a lot of things can happen here.
This was the position.
Exactly. He took on G4. And now Queen C7. But it's tempting, you know, you wanna touch on G3.
Not simple at all. And 3 minutes on the clock. Maybe we could zoom a bit.
Just a bit, because the lights is in the middle of clock, so we can see everything. It says, can we see an interview with Jabava today, please? Is it possible?
We will try to catch him.
We will try to catch him for sure. And to talk to him.
3.5 minutes.
9 and something.
Yeah, now let's try to find a balanced view that we see the board, a bit players and maybe a clock.
This is good.
Yep.
We have 100 likes on YouTube. Thank you for that. Thank you for following us. Thank you for commenting, for liking, for voting.
Yeah, same here. Likewise.
Keep doing that. Keep doing that. We have only few games left, so be with us until the end. We're close to time trouble, and time troubles are always the most interesting for us, not for
Maybe we
players.
can just outzoom a bit wider from this position to see how the playing hall
looks.
Is now a bit emptier, and then they are fighting. They are the last ones fighting. You could see them maybe from that view. We got it now before with the focus on Dominic and Yufa, that you get the view of the background, that on the first tables not many top 20, there is no one left.
Exactly.
Yeah, there are some players here left, but okay, I see that Denis Kadric is still playing. How is he doing? He's outplaying Olivia Kilbasa, so yeah, let's stay here. Let's
Oh, he
keep
played.
up with
Okay, 2, isn't it? Yep, okay, 2.
Let's get the board back. Rook A2 played. Three minutes on the clock.
Have that move?
Not yet. I have some delay.
Mm,
Yeah,
no,
Rook
it's
A2
cool.
played. And Yufa is now...
This game is crazy.
But it's so hard now to play precisely, so
It's
I
really
believe
hard.
that...
It's really hard.
Yeah, I believe it's very hard for...
What about E3 move? Is there any? Yeah. I still got it. Do you want to give some check and then Queen A1 to thread some mate? But D3 is one and only. Because the diagonal is open at that time.
So he's thinking, of course he can push E3, it's not...
It's not a problem. He's
Yeah, but
he
he's
just
trying to
calculated
see a
it
follow-up.
a bit deeper than us.
And he's about to...
But he needs to
make
play
it,
only 2
and
minutes. Here we go. E3.
Yep.
I get always that talent to see the move to feel it, but to calculate, bunch of lines. Oh my gosh, I would like, God, please help me. Boom, play move, which is not good.
It's strange, yeah, because it's not the same as your character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who would guess?
Who would
that?
say?
Yeah. So Dominic is thinking.
He knows that he's in trouble now.
He can give
E3 is dangerous.
Yes, bunch of checks. Rook A8 check. Yufa is doing well, and I don't know about his career high.
You don't know?
Yeah.
Not possible.
I think he's now enjoying his career high. I don't believe that he was stronger before.
26.54.
Yup.
In January 2025. Yeah, 2025.
Yeah, this is his peak.
This is his peak.
Rating. So I believe that
He's 28.
Yeah, and he's on top. The way how he plays, I have a feeling that this is a strong
Strongest
level.
chess he played.
Yeah, high level chess.
Wow.
I can sense
Congrats to you,
how
Phil.
he handles positions, so I sense that he is in a good shape and that he's doing good. So Rook A8, some checks might happen, King will run king will start to climb.
He earned a Grandmaster title in 2016, and now he's playing his best chess.
Yeah, for sure.
Very nice. Good to learn, to put that in your mind as well. Ooh.
Rook a check. King will go to g7. Or king h7 to avoid queen a1 check. He's thinking to climb to g7 or h7. And 2 minutes on the clock, and king goes to
every second
h7. And the Oscar goes to h7.
The best move of the day goes to... Who was the best move of the day? I forgot, but I think you didn't. Come on, you never forget.
No, I will think, but now I'm watching the...
Yeah.
This is
You're trying to
multitasking.
It's always hard for guys to multitask, I know. Okay, another check.
Okay, what now?
97 cover.
If he goes up...
the knight goes in the
knight
game in
goes
knight
into
h4.
the game to f3. Let's get the board back. So it's an important moment. Do you go up and then knight goes to f3 with some mess, or you play knight d7, which is going back?
Safe and sound.
Yeah, it's not so safe and sound. It's complicated.
Wait, but he's about to touch the king.
Okay, he can go to g7 as well.
Not g7. G7?
G8, sorry.
Whoa.
King g6. Brave decision.
Brave.
Now knight f3. Dominic will play it instantly, as I guessed. Knight f3, and things are heating up.
Warming up, I was about to say that.
Knight f3.
Oh my gosh.
So queen c6 pinning, that's the move you want to make.
I feel like I'm in the game right now.
Queen c6 to pin, to stop this king from moving, knight from moving. I think this queen c6 will be played. We can go full screen a bit. Now we will mix between full screen and the analysis. You could see on the clock 1 minute, 40 seconds.
Danny looks like he thinks that he's in trouble. A little trouble. One minute and 20 seconds. Check. He gave check.
It's a
Rook d2.
It's a normal move as well. Let's get back
Leading
the board.
to draw.
Okay, we don't know what will happen. So knight d2 will be played. E takes d2, and
Queen d1.
Queen. If you go queen d1, then
What's going to happen?
okay, the queen is passive, so you need to combine probably with some mating ideas. Knight d7, rook goes back. This is an option, and then he starts attacking with some ideas which looks unpleasant.
And d2 pawn looks super unpleasant.
d1 is an option to give check. Okay, this is crazy.
Knight d3, why not?
This is crazy. Okay, I can. There is no threat now. I don't know. Let's say that I play something. Is there a threat? D1 is a threat.
And then check and queen is down. Nice. Discovered attack, guys. Very, very sharpy.
King f3 possible. So, let's go full screen.
Again?
Yeah. Maybe we should think in future that we get a board somewhere, analysis board between them.
So we can, we can catch that moment.
Yeah. So we have a small board, we will speak with our dear Marius to provide us a small...
So we can hear them talking about everything. Cool.
Small board
this is
just between them on the top.
He played instantly queen f1.
Queen f1, possible move.
But instant.
Knight d7 is the only move now.
Oh, you mentioned that one. We
Yeah,
have
knight,
7
knight needs to go to d7, the only move, and then it's Dominic's turn to
Can I see it?
move on. Very good move. Another player who is playing with the left hand and making moves with the left hand and writing with the right hand, like Šebenik is doing, like many players are doing.
It's weird for me.
Aronian is doing, I think, that way. Many.
Why is he playing so fast?
Rook A. Okay, this is like a very viable idea. Rook A1. Now it's Yufa turn to come to E5.
Like forced.
Probably with the knight, and knight goes to E5, I guess.
And the move of the day, knight E5.
Yeah, I wouldn't say of the day, but
just kidding.
Knight goes to E5, threatening nasty check on C6 and stopping Queen F3 defense, and it's Dominic turn. Basically, there are a lot of habits when there is a pressure around, and I love the video which was made by ECU. Oh, that's it.
This is nice.
That's it. That's what we need.
This is really nice. Wow.
That's what we need. Thanks, Marius.
He's
so
a
Queen
genius.
C6 is the idea. So White needs to come up with something super smart. Queen B1 can be an option, and then to centralize the queen. And if you
push
promote, then there is this Queen F4 check in the end, and White is recovering a piece.
Everything is a draw right now. Seems like that.
I think that Dominic is now aware what happened.
Both players are stressed right now. That's for sure. Let's have a quick check. Okay, Daniel is playing on 7 board. Mitis is pushing Kantor a little bit, but it's drawish.
Queen E2, it's okay move. Now Yufa can play Queen C6 or Queen D4. Also it's possible to
They
move
play
the king.
really precisely right now.
So Queen D4, preparing Knight C4, Queen C6, preparing Knight C4.
Same, yeah.
These are the two moves which are the main candidates.
Queen C6, I think. Because it's with a check.
How do you know?
With a check.
Yeah, good. Queen C6 played, king needs to move.
But first, here needs to move from the board.
So, king F2, I guess, will be played. King F2.
They're playing first line right now.
So how many games are still in progress? Kantor is fighting, Kollars is playing. Okay, we have
some.
Volokitin.
Mitis Kantor still playing. Kollars playing, but he's pushing. Grandelio still playing. Johan Biere, Bojan Maksimovic. Andrei Volokitin is drawish. Rothstein is winning, and that's pretty much it. This one seems to be the most interesting at this moment.
So Queen C6, check. Okay, of course he sees King G1 and King F2. King F2 maybe stops possibility of Rook F1, while King G1 allows
That's why
it.
he played King G1.
That's the reason, so King G1 played.
New score sheets. Or not.
Knight c4 is about to happen. Taking a glance his opponent. And Jufa is thinking. The clock is ticking.
Seconds.
I believe we won't have another last second moment. We actually catch.
I hope we will. We catch two so far.
Yeah.
So we are missing that one today.
We will have a
Jufa will give us
yes
today.
ECU compilation of last second
Yeah.
moves.
It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, can you believe sitting there for a few hours and suddenly half of second, millisecond is defining your day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to explain because people say, okay, chess is long, it's hard to explain that at some point last second is deciding. Knight c4
Yeah.
played, rook f1 will be done.
Sure.
Sort of instantly, but also there is queen d3 check, which was not the case before. So now he's thinking, since the knight moved to queen d3, rook f1. So he's thinking now to give check on d3. So queen d3 played. This is understandable.
For check
Queen
isn't
d3,
gonna
king will
think.
go to f6. I guess f6 because on g7 there is rook a7, checkmate.
Yep.
So you need to go to f6.
You need to
Where
stay
else?
focused.
So king f6 is coming.
One and only move.
1 minute left. King f6 played, and now rook f1, queen d4. I think queen d4 will be played now. But then after queen d4 there is queen c5. So maybe he won't risk with that.
He feel comfortable in time trouble.
I don't believe. I think
Jufa
that
is relaxed.
he just got tough
This crazy position.
task
Yeah.
in front of him, because queen d4 is normal, rook f1,
Rook f1 is
but
normal.
on queen d4,
You have a lot to calculate
Okay.
here.
e5, queen d8, king e6. You need to realize, can you move on with checks or not? And then suddenly your opponent is moving around. And do you really want to enter
In this position.
this position? Two passers, three passers are ready to approach.
Oosh.
Yeah, so that's his concern. That's why he's thinking. He's rolling, twisting the pawn.
Yeah, we have that video as well.
Yeah.
Very interesting one.
While Jufa is thinking, rook
Rook
f1,
F1 came, yeah.
safe option, but abandoning this rook a7, check. So rook f1, king will go to e5 or e7.
Walking king.
King e5, centralization. How did Volokitin play?
Let's see. While
He
we are
just-
waiting
he
here, I
just-
can check results.
He just passed our studio.
So Meet is still playing. I'll check Volokitin in a second, just to check everything. Colors is pushing, okay. Radstein is winning. Let's go for Volokitin. Draw. Second draw in a row.
So Dominic just played queen c3, which seems to be losing, and but it's tough move. King d6 is necessary, and is Jufa there to spot this stuff? It's really hard now, but king d5 or king d6, king d5 or king d6. Let's decide where to bury the body. d6 or d5, d6.
Nice one, d6. Is that the best one?
Yeah, Good job by Daniil, and now Dominic needs to find a way how to complicate the matter. He realized maybe that this was a mistake because he was counting only on king d5, and now he realized that he just made a wrong move, wrong check, and he needs to find now some way how to move on with the game.
It also happens oftenly. You give the wrong check to gain the time.
He just realized that the check was wrong, and he needs to find some crazy stuff like king f2, king e2.
To survive.
Maybe, I don't know if I can prepare a pawn push, which might confuse you. For now, it's not problem. It's not the idea to make the best move or
Yeah,
like
that's
now
a
it's
big
more
plus.
the biggest strength of player is to complicate matters and find some problems.
Played h4, like nothing is happening.
Yeah, this is what I mentioned. This is the move I would make.
Yeah.
So h4 is the move. You want to create a passer, and now Yufa is thinking, will he go queen e4,
Centralize queen.
queen e4, or start checking a bit?
I think he's gonna go for centralizing the queen.
Okay, it's not an easy task. Still,
Yeah, but there is no threat.
queen d5 also is an interesting try, but then
Also interesting, yeah. Maybe a bit more, but let me see the timing. Is it 53
50 seconds. Many options, and queen goes to e4.
Yeah.
Best move.
I'm guessing.
He's preparing to exchange on e3. The point is, if you push g5, there is queen e3, which ends the game instantly. And if you push,
King is
I take on f1 and I will promote. So you need to lose time, but then black can take because this would be wrong.
Yeah,
This wins
because
for,
king takes h.
and the king is not
Yeah.
catching the pawn, so it's important that you take on g5 first, and on h5 come closer somehow, and this one
Pass
will
pawns are so dangerous. You
This
always
one-
need to calculate. And knight again. Always need to calculate with knight. Queen in the game. King is not safe. It's hard to play precisely. As well in this game as well.
It's Dominic's turn,
Yeah, he knows that he's in trouble right now.
so some king f2 to stop the queen's exchange might happen, but it's not saving himself, only creating problems to his opponent, so king f2 might happen.
Juan Maximovic won the game.
Kozak,
One of the last games.
which game we were following? Not
a
Kozak.
minute ago with Cantor.
Yes, Cantor, how?
Cantor is it's a messy. It's gonna last forever. I'll show you right now. This one. So there was a couple of mistakes here, and
So-
then one more mistake, and then one more mistake. But it's still not easy to win. What he
Queen
played?
f6 played,
Queen f6.
yes,
Okay.
okay. Also normal try, but then,
But you know, you're not even close to d1
No, no,
promotion
but
square
black-
anymore. But you want to give some checks and
yeah,
play.
so black needs to calculate. I like that move. I
Yeah,
think
but
it's a
then-
good move.
What to calculate? Knight e5, and when knight is around, you cannot give me any checks, huh?
Queen d8,
And then knight e7, and no more checks for me.
possible. But maybe queen f8. So he took on g4.
He played even better.
I don't know, is it better, but it's scary. It looks
It's really
scary.
scary. He's not afraid of checks because of knight. Yeah, you'll feel where this looks like. Check, king c5 probably.
And king goes to c5, I believe.
Near the knight. It's a rule. Everything is hanging. D1, G3. If you stop checking me, you're done. D2 is protected. Wow.
Memorable game. Very, very complicated game.
Yeah.
Who won the pool? The poll? Yeah.
I just announced it. YouTube won the poll.
Okay, we can reveal the results as well.
Sure. Let's see what else. Let me refresh
I'm
it
thinking
a
about
bit.
Ivanchuk
Ah,
winning.
okay. I was thinking about the rest. Ivanchuk wins with 71%.
And almost 500 votes
Almost
in total.
500 votes. Thank you for voting, guys. Tomorrow, new poll, new excitement poll. If you have any idea what you want to see, let us know.
70% people have different.
We don't want to reveal the rest,
Yes.
just the first one. Very nice. What happened?
Queen F8, king needs to move, king D4 or king B5, rook B1, you don't want to allow that, so you want to stop to the D file. King to D4 allows rook F4, so he played knight D6, which is also a good move. This is of course not something you want to do. Maybe it was possible, but you need to spot that there is this tactics which is sometimes tricky. So knight D6, queen F2.
Cannot stop with checks. It's dangerous.
Queen F2, queen D4.
Is he covering with the queen? Was that the idea? Yeah, that's winning. Yep.
Exchanging the queens. Now Dominic is aware that
King is really, really close.
no, that the queens will be exchanged by force, and then end game he will just lose.
Exactly.
Okay, but taking on F2, is it premature? It is, because king goes to F2. So it's still not simple. He needs to realize that exchanging queen is too early, so knight F5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got it.
Is much better because
of knight E3,
yeah, and he wants
checks.
to force white to take the queen.
Yeah, to get the tempo.
So knight F5, very good move.
On the other side, just to say that Mitz is pushing passing pawn as well, so passers are winners today. And unfortunately, Kantor has a winning position, +5, you said?
Losing position.
No, Kantor was winning before.
Yeah, but
+5 he was, and then he's
was,
now absolutely
okay.
losing. In time trouble, 20 seconds, just to give them impression of the other table. And looks pretty easy to win right now. 1 minute and 30 seconds for Dominic. Is that enough to find something interesting?
He realized that he's lost.
Yep.
I think now we can remove the board, that we stay with the full screen. Maybe I'll zoom it a bit because now the clock is not so important.
We can unzoom
A bit I'll
and
zoom
see their behavior.
because they will,
Congratulations and stuff.
yeah, not just congratulations, but they will tend to leave, so we will see how this will happen, because I expect a handshake now. Knight e3 is coming, so Jufa is aware that he just won the game. We can now zoom, yeah. So resignation is about to happen, and Dominic is aware that this tough game went into Black's hand, so
Who is playing his best chess these
very,
days?
very impressive win by Daniil. Very high level of play.
He's
So
aware
kudos to
right
him.
now. Kudos to
Dominic
him.
will fight back, I'm quite sure, because
course.
Dominic is very tricky player. He create mess on the board. The clock is ticking, 20 seconds.
You can
last.
see that he now
Yeah.
understand that he's lost, and
He's
this is
devastated.
emotional, but he's very sad. What to do? It's the worst
Yeah.
thing that can happen to you, to play the last game and to lose.
Daniil is exhausted, but as I said, kudos to him.
Few tears are here. That's some things which you can see in chess really often. His disappointment. Jofa is, of course, happy to chat a little bit. Sandra finished her section, as I can see from here.
This is Roxana.
That means that everything is finished. If her section is finished. Yeah, that friendly chat, it's always nice to see.
So we have only 3 games in progress in live boards. Let's stay here for a second.
Let's escort them. I'd love to know what they're talking about right now.
Okay, about that position with some ideas. Let's get the board back. We can stay here with the camera, but let's see what do we have in Cantor versus Mitsis.
Almost done.
So it's this position.
And this is interesting because of the weak black squares. I analyze it a little bit. So king needs to go to g3, and the position is pretty much over. That's a plan.
So king will penetrate. This is the idea.
That's the plan. And that's actually the last game in the room.
Dragnev.
No, Dragnev is here pushing.
Yeah, he's winning.
Squeezing against Ataberg.
He's winning, and Lashkin is about to win.
Against
so
Dmitry.
yeah, the game will end up.
In a few minutes for sure.
Yeah, maybe it's a moment that we get the camera to those games, to let's say to Cantor versus Mitsis. Which number is that? So let's
23, number 23.
Yeah, let's go to the
Jordan
board number 23. So let's get the camera there. So Rook H2 played, now it's black turn.
To walk a little bit the king.
I think we can see them on the camera. It's our
I think that's not that table, they're on the
left. Yeah, I see them on the left, and this one is it's not there.
You cannot
yeah,
see
yeah,
them.
yeah.
Here you go. Perfect.
So Mitsis is thinking maybe we can get the same system with the board above them. Yeah, the board maybe can be even a little bit smaller, but it's fine, yeah.
It's good enough.
So king, okay, knight f5 played. A bit surprising, but
he wants to go to e3.
yeah, so Sandra is still working, right?
If Sandra is finished, everything is finished.
I don't believe. I think that she is still in the studio, in the playing hall.
Oh, she's dancing. She's happy. I think that she finished before us for the first time in her life. She's shocked.
Okay, so knight f5 played, and black is thinking because king d3 was played. Actually, this knight f5 was a mistake. So king g5, but he was not sure about king e5, king h4, king f4, and here he was not sure about this move. And now he's making maybe a wrong concept, because knight g3 allows pawn to be taken.
Valentin Dragnev won the game.
Yeah, actually he's making a wrong
plan.
Yeah, now Cantor is about to save himself.
Oh, he deserves draw.
Yeah, knight f2. This is a perpetual. Knight goes to f2, rook to h1. If you push h2, I can take, and we will play this position, which will be drawn.
Complete draw.
Or you can just go back, and that's a draw. Okay, he can take on c5,
yeah,
but then
this
he's
is what is
dropping
happening.
knight f1.
I think that this is well deserved to be drawn.
Is there one more game? I think
it's one more game. Dragnev just win the game, and then there is just one more game. Right. I'm always looking here. Cool, thank you.
Yeah, Lashkin is playing.
Lashkin is still playing.
But he's about to finish.
Oh yes.
He's winning.
He's winning right now.
So this is the last one.
The last man standing.
Yeah. Knight g3 perpetual is about to happen.
I somehow was cheering for that.
Very tough moment. So we can conclude, I think, the day in terms of results. So how many players will sit on 3 points?
Oh, let me see that one. Okay, we saw that Jordan was the first one with a 3 point. Then Navara as well, Daniil Yufa as well, 3 points leader.
Iskandarov,
Iskandarov. Then we can have here Badur Jobava with 3 points. This is game in progress. Let me see where we are going with
that's
this.
it. I think that's it.
That's it. Yes, exactly. And Lodici, no. Lodici is 3 points here. So this is the last one.
So 6-7 players.
6-7 players, and we're waiting for draw probably here. We will have 6 leaders.
We can move the board away because now we will have a handshake. And that's it.
That's it, guys.
Also, that's it from our part. The game was drawn. And it was really
tough round.
Tough, and somehow Cantor is super disappointed.
Yeah, but still.
He understands that.
Still happy.
Yeah, I don't believe he's happy, but it seems that he's just throwing the score sheet.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look so happy. But
you know, when you should lose and you have at least half points, you should be grateful a bit.
Maybe, I don't know, but
It doesn't look like. Okay.
Yeah, and also this is I think the case when both players are not happy, misses as well. So who is more unhappy is the question.
Yeah, we can measure that. We can bring them tomorrow and tell who is more unhappy among you two guys.
Yeah. Okay, so
we can conclude the day.
We can conclude our day. Thanks for watching. 3 rounds behind us, many more rounds, 8 rounds left, so we will have enough excitement. Tomorrow you probably are going to the arbiters role.
I'm gonna cry tomorrow.
Yeah. So thanks for your feedback, thanks for your support. Don't hesitate to write in chat your ideas, whom do you support, and see us tomorrow.
Thank you for watching, guys. See you tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. But be there, stay with us, write a comment, and see you soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See us.
Romania, heart of European chess. For the first time ever, the European Individual Chess Championship unfolds on Romania's board. Over 100 Grandmasters, 40 nations, and one shared dream, the European chess crown. It's not just about glory, it's about strategy, triumph, and a total prize fund of 100,000 euros.
Aceasta este cu adevărat o performanță a capacității noastre organizatorice, dar și un prestigiu al faptului că Federația Europeană de Șah a ales să încredințeze României cea o importantă competiție europeană a șahului, datorită dezvoltării activității șahistice din România.
The State Mint crafts exclusive medals, a first for an international chess tournament.
O monedă unică pentru medaliile jucătorilor, ceea ce face din acest eveniment ceva cu totul și cu totul special, un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim pe viitor colaborări pentru viitoare proiecte cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah! Le dorim mult succes românilor care vor participa la acest mare eveniment și îmi doresc ca un român să fie câștigător. Hai România!
Romania takes center stage as the heart of the chess world. Checkmate Europe! More than just a competition, a move in history's game. A century of Romanian chess crowned by the European Championship in Eforie Nord. Let there be chess!